And I don't have while I do have a map for the mini dungeon, I don't have anything for the city because cities are hard and take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Sure. Fair. Shit. I'm out of little plates.
So we'll just theater of the mind that bit.
Yes.
Plates for Pop-Tarts? You don't just shove them in your mouth. I'm kidding.
I mean, I don't
I
even
have a
own a
little
toaster.
mouth.
I don't even own a toaster, so I don't even
I
heat
need
them
to
up.
get a toaster. I don't either.
Toaster oven, man. Perfect for all your toasting and ovening needs. Well,
I don't
not
have
all of your ovening needs.
I don't have space for a toaster, so I definitely don't have space for a toaster oven. Which is just bigger.
And better.
Toaster ovens are objectively better, yeah.
Yep. I suppose you could make the argument that toasters are a little bit more convenient, however. I find the extra utility to be far more important.
I have a microwave for everything else, so I'd prefer to just have a toaster. I don't mind microwaving my pizza.
It's terrible.
Yeah, but the day I realized I could make grilled cheese in the toaster oven was...
How have I never thought to do that?
I asked myself the same question when I did it. I'm like, why didn't I think of this before? Why haven't I done this?
Alright.
I now need a toaster oven.
Ugh. Derek, I can't pull up...
It's like throwing a grilled cheese in the microwave, except it comes out toasty instead of soggy.
Pull up the tokens list, so I can't grab a token for guitar.
Oh, right. So I will share my screen for a second for that, so that you can see what you're looking at. Share screen. Tailspire.
That's the other cool thing about Tailspire, is that it lets you use your Dwarven Hero Forge tokens.
Ooh.
If you have them purchased, yeah.
Oh.
$8 is worth it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've definitely bought the STL from it.
Start with, I guess.
That was gonna be the next thing I was gonna do after I figured out my second magic item, my second uncommon item. Because I'm stuck between decisions, was to go to Hero Forge and start like doing up a character.
Oh, my guy died. He must have been dragged to a new map.
No, I'm just
rolling wide.
Getting the full assortment of characters from one spot, so she can also see what she'll be working with. So guitar, if you'll look at my stream, I'll have the.
Yep.
Hold up.
Oh, cool.
Please note that the female elf is my Hero Forge token, and Roland is his Hero Forge token.
Gotcha.
The guy in the middle is not Hero Forge.
Are there half elves?
Not
really.
I don't believe there are. So. There's humans, there's elves. I don't think they have. They have half orcs, but no half elves.
If there's like a human bard character, maybe. I mean, I know I'm a half elf, but since there's no.
So let's see here.
I see like a dude with the loot, but.
Yes.
Loot, dude.
Can you sort by male and female?
If only.
No.
Well, that's annoying.
They sort by role.
Bottom right with the short red hair.
That?
Yeah, what does the body look like? Oh, it's not short red hair, it's... These are weird tokens. I can see why you import your Hero Forge ones.
We recently gained that ability, and it's the best.
Yep.
I don't know. If there's a human with like lots and lots of knives, or just a female with lots and lots and lots of knives. I'm serious. She's a sword juggler.
I get that.
Okay. Well,
I literally,
relate
instead of
to
taking
that.
the opening, I took the
The fruit
I took the
For the
opening. What the fuck is it called? Instead of the starting equipment, I took the gold so that I could buy like daggers and shit.
Oh, okay.
All right, so if there's an elf with pointy daggers as well as pointy ears, I guess
It's like how many? 1, 2, 3.
that would work with the
Are you
mask.
toasted
Either
enough?
that or the person holding the purple flame.
I think you're toasted enough now.
Hmm.
all right.
I think the dagger, the one with the, because I've got like a scimitar as my offhand and a rapier as my main hand. So yeah, the
Okay.
Bard College of Swords. So the dude with the sword, please and thank you. Speed.
All right. With that being brought up, quick question: does your character have some
Yep.
way of dual wielding weapons that aren't both light?
I thought only the offhand weapon had to be light.
In previous editions, 5th edition, they both have to be light.
Oh, they do both have to be light.
Unless you have the dual wielder feat.
I have. Well, that's just it. So, Bard College of Swords. If you do 2-weapon fighting, you're allowed to add your. You're allowed to add your proficiency bonus.
Yeah,
To
to
the
the
attack.
offhand
Not proficiency,
attack. Right. But that doesn't change what you can wield.
Well, no, you're allowed to add the modifier to. Okay.
To the offhand attack, which normally doesn't get
Yeah.
it.
Like the offhand attack or damage, I don't know which it is.
But yeah, but the rule is still, unless you have the dual wielder feat, it's 2 light weapons.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
theoretically, I could always.
I'll just let slide for today because it's
No. I
D8
can do
days.
dual scimitar instead. I'll just do dual scimitar instead of rapier scimitar. Dual scimitar works.
Well, then let me point out a secondary option. That's human. No, I don't want human. That's more katana than I remembered. But that is dual sword and female. If that is of
Ooh,
interest.
tough call.
More colorful,
Actually, yeah,
more
let's go with her.
juggler-like.
She's cool. She's cool. I like her. Let's
Alrighty.
go with her, please. I like her a lot.
More monkey than vampire-y.
Maybe not a Y on the end of the word monk.
I know.
It took me a second. I was like, monk. Oh, monk. Yeah, okay.
When it came
It took
out,
me a hot second.
I was like, that.
Oh no, I'm the same.
Monk-like than vampire.
I'm the same way, and I've made those same errors. So believe me. Thankfully, most of the people I end up making that error in front of are inclined to just laugh instead of being like, "Oh."
Okay, permissions in case I end up busy. And making
With an undercut too. It's perfect. You get it, Tristan.
Yes. Because I was bad and didn't get introductions out of the way, because I'm bad friend. Just so you know, fellows here, who I do know very well, this is my friend Guitar Bard. She and I met, a year ago or so?
Yeah, a little over a year. It was like, it might have been 2 years ago, because it was like right after quarantine started, wasn't it?
Yeah, because that was when Dan reached out to me for a one-shot. Which turned into more shots.
Yeah, and I was telling my friend last night the story of when we pushed the bullywug into the gelatinous cube, and it's like, what happened to the chief? He's been chosen!
He's been chosen.
He's been chosen!
It was so good. And... Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, you go ahead.
I was just going to tell you, Guitar Bard, these are friends of mine. You've met Derek once before.
Hello.
Thomas Bobbenscups is my friend from Ireland, who is a player in my Tuesday game.
Where in Ireland? Where in Ireland?
Mayo.
Oh, nice. I used to live in Limerick.
Fuck is Limerick?
That's
So,
totally me. Anytime I'm like, oh yeah, I'm from Jersey, and they're like, oh, this place, and I'm like, no, okay, sure, that's where.
yeah, close enough.
Midlands, I think, is it?
Limerick's the southwest, right around, like right below Clare.
Yeah, it's once you get into the center of the country, I'm like, there's a load of shit in there. I don't know. Tipperary, where's that? I don't know.
We're actually near Tip, I think. I say
yeah,
we.
no, every place in the middle is there, like
Is
Offaly
yeah,
and
yeah. This kind of
what have you.
amalgam of yeah those folks down there,
Yeah, just them lot in the middle.
them Egypts.
And then Lenariel is my friend Kate from college, and we've been
Hello.
role-playing since, like, 2011, 2012.
Did I hear you say Jersey? Because that's where I am now.
Ha! Yeah. Let me think. I think it was earlier because it would have still been while I was with.
Chris?
No, maybe we had broken up by then. I don't know. 2011's probably close enough.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was before or after I graduated that we actually got into the group. I think it was after, because I felt like that's when I had more time to meet Sarah and everything.
I don't know. Because I remember being excited to be at your graduation for band, and I don't know that I would have been that excited before we started playing.
Yeah, no, that's
Maybe
accurate.
I still would have. I don't know.
I could see that.
Whatever. Doesn't
No,
matter.
I'm
Long time.
chuckling to myself because I remember, I've already forgotten his name. The lovely little pumpkin face. Did you say it was Thomas?
Thomas.
Yes.
Oh,
when
pumpkin,
I,
yeah.
I used to Skype in.
That's like, what?
It's fine.
I used to Skype into my friends with when I was in Ireland too, and it was always about this time of night. Except I'd usually fall asleep by the time the game was over. So fair play.
Oh, I'm a night person by nature.
Thank goodness.
Oh, yeah.
We finish at, like, what, 4 a.m. for you?
Thereabouts, yeah.
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 For the Tuesday game or for
For
this
the
game?
for the Tuesday
For the
game.
Tuesday
Okay,
game. This
I'm like,
is
wait.
about 1 a.m.
Yeah. Well, I'm just grateful that your work schedule allows for it, because I'm happy to have you.
Mm-hmm.
And lucky.
Yeah. Kate's not in Jersey now, though. She decided to abandon us.
I'm off in Cali now. Love it. I'm from,
Nice.
like, the very, very northern edge of the state, though. Like, basically on the border.
Clifton-ish?
Higher, I think. I don't remember exactly where Clifton is, but by
Clifton
Wayne.
is like
Wayne Warwick.
it's actually like right across to New York City.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is
no,
pretty
I'm
far
on- I'm
west
close
of
to-
New York City. I just know that it's like...
Oh, you're on the northwest of Jersey. Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
It's woody there. It's very
beautiful.
New York-ish.
It's beautiful.
It's nice.
Like if you happen to know where the New York Renaissance Fair is, I'm about
Oh, yeah. I know exactly where
15
that
minutes
is.
drive away from there.
Oh, well, now I'm jealous.
Right?
Yeah.
Or my parents, technically, if I get out there during that time, which sometimes I do. Not this year, though. It's too late.
I'll never forget that damn goose.
Turkey.
Oh, you're right, it was a turkey.
The poor Jewish idol turkey.
You must have been depressed.
I'm intrigued. Did you hit a turkey or something when you were driving?
No, I
No.
was driving over to Kate's once, and we get into her neighborhood, and a turkey walks into the middle of the road. So I stop the car, and I wait, and it just sort of was standing there. I'm like, come on, move. And I finally honk at it, and the turkey, like, perks up suddenly, and then runs over to the car, and then jams its head in the wheel well of the front wheel.
No!
And
Was it okay?
I
It wasn't
rolled.
okay,
No, we
was
weren't moving, and I couldn't move because now its head is in the wheel well. And so I get out of the car and shoo the turkey away, and it like backs up a few paces. I get back in the car, and it runs back and jams its head in the wheel well again. I'm like, I can't go anywhere. The turkey's gonna get itself dead. And it took like 20-something minutes to get this fucking turkey to stop trying to die.
Was it near Thanksgiving? Because it could have been like, just get it over with.
Maybe.
They'll never take me. I'll never be dinner for you.
But yeah, that was fun, calling Kate and being like, so we're in your neighborhood, but it's gonna be a while before we get there because we're dealing with a situation.
That fucking turkey.
Fucking turkey.
He was the best. I still wonder what happened to him.
Probably found a less forgiving car to shove his head in the wheel well of.
But we never saw him as roadkill.
They maybe
He just
took it
kind of
with.
disappeared.
They took it with them.
Okay, yeah, that is absolutely something that would happen in my hometown.
Dinner.
Oh yeah, my mom found a pheasant at the side of the road, so she brought it home and cooked it for the cats.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Now I'm out in the San Fernando Valley, though.
San
I'm
Fernando
looking for a map
Death.
of the counties now to see if I can remember where the Mayo is.
It's very famous.
Oh, okay, you're right above Galway. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're literally Limerick is literally 2 counties down from Galway, so just straight south, right above Cork.
Well, West Coast, I know those anyway. Clare and Kerry.
Yeah, we're literally like between Clare and Kerry, so
I don't think I've ever been. I think I've been down as far as Kerry. I don't think I've been.
Limerick's not. It's not a tourist place. It's very much like I was there for university, so it's very much a college. Almost the entire county, because you've got the Limerick Institute of Technology, you've got like a whole bunch
Limerick's
of colleges in
Stab
that
City.
same. Well, in the 80s it was Stab City, but so long as you don't cross the bridge into St. Mary's Park, you're fine. So long as you're, God forgive me, so long as you're not in Knacker territory, you're fine.
Ah yeah, sure. That's fucking anywhere.
Alright. Well, as much as I enjoy listening to the bonding that's happening here, we have been doing that for about a half hour now, and I would like to make sure that I'm not keeping Thomas up later than I have to.
Bullshit, it's been 17 minutes.
Well,
What?
I started the call at 4:01 and it's 4:28 now, so we've been going for things for a while now.
Things
Things.
and stuff.
Things and stuff. Alright, do intros or whatever. Tell us what's happening.
Alright, so
Oh, we've been on stream this whole time?
Man, it's
Hi,
17
stream!
minutes. Hi, stream.
Today we are doing a one-shot taking place in a elemental plane of air, specifically in the city of was it Ice and Steel. I need to pull it back up.
Sounds right. Ice and Steel sounds right.
Blood and Thunder.
A lot less love, a lot more thunder.
No, Blood and Thunder.
Oh, so much blood, though.
I'm an orc now.
And
Tons of
your group has been called there as people with connections to that place to try and help them with a problem where they need a bit more well of a physical form than elementals typically have.
I've got a physical form for days.
That's true.
So, upon arriving in the city, you would be told that there are creatures down inside the city's aqueduct system, for lack of a better word, that are keeping the city from falling. And I will... Which sounds like an odd statement, so feel free to ask questions.
My questions are, who are we being told by, and are all 4 of us here, and what should we assume our relationship is?
you had, you'll be, to be example, you'll be told by your guys' connection, Ira, who is, for your information, Guitar Bard is a Jinn,
Mm-hmm.
and who would have brought you here and, would have said that you're there to help. I guess she would introduce you.
That makes sense. So, we're in a court.
Yes.
And there are air elementals. We don't need them. We're just standing here in court, and we'll be introduced by Ira.
Yes, that about sums it up.
Okay. And it is of note that we don't need air elementals to help us stand here.
Correct. Because the city is not falling as it was designed to do.
Oh, so the problem is that the city isn't falling. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the problem.
We need to make the city fall.
Is this something that I would be aware of already?
I feel like the Netherese would have a bit to say about this.
I'm not sure if it would be. I don't. You guys wouldn't necessarily know why the city not falling is a problem, but that's what you would be presented as what the problem is.
Ooh, one detail has been left off, Derek.
Oh, what did I forget?
This is not the Forgotten Realms.
Oh, so the Netherese don't know anything about... Okay, gotcha.
Yours is a custom setting, and that should
Yes,
definitely
sorry.
be stated
That's why I
clearly.
Yeah, that's why I was making the joke that the Netherese would have a problem.
Yeah, no, that's why I brought it up. It's like, hold on, all of your knowledge is not going to help you here because it's not the Forgotten Realms. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
So I'm screwed! I'm kidding. I'm
Totally screwed.
No, you're right, you're right.
No way of recovering.
You'll never financially recover from this.
I haven't financially recovered from life.
The cat. It's all the cat's fault. He's spending your
Life
money.
is just a
It is all the cat's
constant,
fault.
So
Alright, so we're in a city that's supposed to be
Dr. Who.
falling. The city is not falling, so air elementals who would normally be holding us to the ground with their air powers don't need to. And it's being explained to us by the court here that we have been brought in as specialists in the field of making problems go away. The problem being city not falling makes city fall. And told where to do that.
Yep.
And then finally, this air elemental, who for all of us is a contact, Ira, the Jinn, is going to say, alright, you three, this is so-and-so, I've brought her in, you're all going to take care of this problem for me.
Pretty much.
Okay, so maybe we should get the so-and-so out of the way. Quickly.
I should probably say, this is an ally of mine that I have brought to assist you. Would you mind introducing yourself? Kadar Bard, if you would.
I was going to use an Irish accent for this character, and now I feel like it would be an incredibly poor taste.
I don't know, he suffers all of the ones that I give my NPCs.
Screw it then. So Callisti just kind of falls into a low bow. She's like, name's Callisti, juggler of blades, teller of jokes, insulter of, well, everyone and anyone I can see, so just point me where you need me, and I'll throw the blade.
In the absence of anyone else answering, the drow would come forward, wearing plate armor, and bearing a shield with the symbol of Illustrae on it, and offer a purple-skinned hand, saying, "You may call me Roland. I have been working with this group for some time to help them with a specific problem. If you need healing, simply ask."
And Callisti nods her thanks and takes the offered hand and shakes it, which actually, so if this isn't the Forgotten Realms, what is the view of the drow here?
Or
Poor. fairly similar to Forgotten Realms in that regard. There is
Gotcha.
one kind of somewhat known and notable exception on the material plane. However, this is not it.
Gotcha. I mean, I feel like Callisti wouldn't care just strictly because she's part of an acting troupe of
Whatever.
people. So for her, it's like, oh, cool, another person. It's just whoever. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
So yeah, she's not gonna care that you're a drow.
Melisari watches this exchange, kind of nods to herself, and says, "My name is Melisari Sarsandaral." Hey, I got through that without stumbling.
I was gonna say, Callisti's like, gosh, and I thought
That's
my
it
name
in
was a bit
character.
pretentious. And I thought my name was a bit pretentious. No offense.
Melisari just kind of raises an eyebrow and actually, I don't think I'm gonna really say anything more than that. Melisari,
just kind of like looking at each other like that kind of long, like that sizing each other up stare, like while everyone else watches, like, okay.
Then Aurelion would step forward and go, proffer a bow, and just, Aurelion Lanthwil, at your service. A
Good to meet
fellow
you, sir.
entertainer.
Ah, an entertainer like myself. Good to meet you. We could cause some serious damage in these parts. And by damage, I mean totally going to help these people out. She like really quickly amends, like, she hasn't gauged her audience yet. She's not sure
Just eyebrows.
what
or
kind
just
of jokes she can make.
all
Yeah,
rising
one eyebrow, like, yeah. And looks between everyone else.
ah!
Nah, Roland's also got the eyebrow. Alright then. Then, if someone could point us the way to this place where we can perform the job, I believe that, unless there is further information about what it is causing the problem.
I'm living for your Jean Reno voice.
We're not certain what it is. That's down there. We know roughly where it is you need to get to, and thus can get you fairly close, but there are 3 entrances of a similar distance, but
Can I ask you
they
what you do know?
each have their own risks.
Ira talking to us, right?
Yes. One path visibly has enemies, but should be entirely structurally sound. Another, there's nothing we can see or we're able to find, but, well, the floor in there has not dealt well with the water now being on it as opposed to above it. And then on the third, there are sounds of things that direction, but we are never able to see them. And there is a, pit you'd have to navigate around, but it is entirely visible as opposed to something that might, fall out beneath you.
I like the sound of the one that is structurally sound. Being that it sounds like the elementals will not be accompanying us into the tunnels, I do not think that it would be wise to go in a place where we could so easily depart ourselves from the city unexpectedly.
As in when it begins falling again.
Well, if you're in the system while it begins falling, you'll be pushed against the roof, not the floor.
Regretting not taking those boots of spider climb as my second magic item.
Uh, if you're able to, as navigation to leave, maybe difficult. If you're able to complete the task, I do believe you have a way to get in contact with me, Miss Melisari, which I should be able to use to get you home without flying off into oblivion.
Melisari nods, a very small smile on her face, and says, "That would be appreciated."
And don't worry, this one's on the house.
Well, I would hope so. A somewhat mischievous smile. Sorry.
And Callisti looks back and forth between the two of them, just kind of calculatingly, like, what's going on here?
She's hot.
No, she doesn't say it aloud. She's looking back at the back and forth between them, like,
Smirking intensifies.
Yes, exactly.
Wait, I'm not attuned to the armor anymore, am I?
The one that you
Gave away.
the mech, basically.
The mech.
It was a mech. It was like a large size battle armor that he had to climb inside.
Pilot.
But
So am I?
that's what you're referring to, yes?
Yeah.
And then, yes, you're no longer attuned to it.
Okay, I get my HP back.
Yay!
Yes, you do. As these are characters you guys have used in a campaign, if any of your health is missing, spell slots are down, feel free to refresh those.
Oh, really?
As where, because if this ends up being canon, in other words, if you don't die,
Thanks.
I like
So
that it's only canon if we don't die.
then it's placed in the timeline still being figured out, but it's not immediate.
If you do die, don't worry, it's not canon.
About my level of exhaustion, do I still have that?
Ditch that. Like, just start this off fresh.
For a second, I was like, but all of his levels of exhaustion? And then I remembered that was that other random NPC who has a ton of levels.
Yeah, that dude, he's dead, don't worry.
I sure as hell
Dead,
hope he's
don't
not
worry.
dead. Like, we have things to talk to him about. Anyway. Right, so everything. Let me log
Oh
this.
man, I forgot I now have access to 5th level spells.
At level 9, you should.
Yeah, I just forgot.
Oh, you forgot. Okay, I thought
was
I heard
going
you
through-
say you don't have access. I was
Oh,
like,
no,
wait.
no, I do. I forgot because I also have an item that has, like, a spell, like, stored on it that is of higher level, so I've been looking at, like, up to 9th level as available slots, even though it's through the item. It's like, which level are my actual spells at, though? 5. I can Flame Strike!
Nice.
Are you going to?
Maybe. It depends on what we find. And if flame striking would be appropriate.
Flame striking is almost always appropriate. Note that I say
We're going
almost.
into the aqueducts, though, right?
Well, from personal experience, never flame strike a chest that you don't know the contents of. Especially
God,
if Drow are
yes.
escorting it.
Yes?
Agreed.
How is that? You know what?
It was in a cloud of darkness. I didn't see the chest. I was just aiming for the Drow that I knew were there. And apparently it had a green dragon egg. We don't want to talk about it.
You're killing my people, I see. Okay, cool.
Well done.
Hey, you were there. You're the one that stopped the boat in the first place.
I wasn't a drow at the time, so it was okay.
Something, hashtag not all drow.
Well, not drow of Illustray, at least.
No, not no. Illustrate is the only good aligned god in the Drow pantheon, if I recall correctly, in the Dark Seldarine.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
I'm that Forgotten Realms nerd. I know we're not in the Forgotten Realms, but just be warned.
I like people knowing things. I don't know things. My character knows things, but I don't know things.
Ah, the delicate balance.
Yeah.
Alright. So...
If there are supplies you need, or need to discuss things, now would be the time.
It sounds like the environment in this place that you're sending us to is a little uncertain. So is it possible that we might need to be able to, I don't know, breathe water or survive fire or anything like that?
Well, as they are blocking up the water system, you should be fine.
Unless all of that water suddenly becomes unblocked and fills the chamber that we are in.
Yes.
So perhaps if someone, perhaps you, has a way to let us protect ourselves from such an eventuality.
Let me go look at the Jin stat block.
Only because I do not think the rest of us are specifically prepared for such a thing.
Alright. These are good points. Collections.
Don't suppose any of y'all have a helm of water breathing or anything? Or a cap of water breathing?
No, I do not.
I mean, any of the people that we're trying to help out here. Unless, wait a minute, do they even know we're coming to help them out?
I mean, I was in quite a hurry. Perhaps. Perhaps not. It would certainly be useful if I had the items which I need to cast some of my healing spells. I could take this as an advance on any payment for a successful completion of the task.
What is it you need?
300 gold worth of diamonds.
I know exactly what that spell's for.
I believe that can be arranged.
Huzzah!
300 gold,
How
300
wondered.
gold worth of don't die.
So,
How much of an
Alright.
advance is that?
That's a
Compared
better
to-
question, yeah.
well, I'll say at most half for one person. With more to be discussed once we know what exactly is down there.
I just sort of lean over to the group and say, that would get one of you back to life if the worst should happen. So if each of you wanted to give up half of your coming pay, then I could protect each of your lives.
Are you asking us for blood money, or are you just asking us for money for the spell components to keep our arses alive?
I mean both.
Alright.
I thought you Illustory followers weren't like your kin.
Oh, I do not wish to kill any of you. I just do not have the resources to cast the spell.
Look, I mean, I've got some healing spells in a pinch if you really need it, but...
Certainly, I can cast Cure Wounds and the like, but if the worst should happen, then I will need to be able to cast Revivify at least. I simply have the ability to cast the spell, but not the components. Oh, there's sound. Hooray.
Yeah, sorry, I forget about that.
I am not trying to extort anyone here. They said that one casting is half of one person. I was distributing the cost to other people who might need it cast upon them.
Okay, that makes a little more sense, yeah.
In any event, I'll give up half of my pay, and I have the ability to cast it on one of you. If anyone else wishes a contingency, in the case that they die, then they should probably do the same.
Oh, I see. That's what's happening.
So we're paying life insurance, you know. So that's what they call that sort of extortion nowadays. Life insurance.
There's the reason I do not much get along with city folk.
And
Want
if
to get
we
along
don't
with
die?
who?
City folk.
Oh, city folk. And she's like, look, mate, it's literally my job to make fun of people. I can't actually give you any money without making fun of you first.
Alright then. I simply wanted you to know that I had the power to keep you alive. It would just cost this.
No, sir, thanks. Wait, that was too British.
I misunderstood.
Good to know, thank you. So we'll give you your... And then she looks at how much gold she has and she goes, you know what, how about you just let me take care of myself, because I'm certainly not going to be able to fund your, not even half of your 300 something or other, so just,
Oh, no,
how
no,
about you take care of you and I'll let you, and I'll just throw my daggers.
I think you misunderstand. The, giving this as an advance, I imagine that if they are willing to give the advance for half of one person, they could give the advance for half of all the persons.
I see what you're saying, And if I'm willing to give up part of the advance and not part of what I already have. Alright. I'll make you a deal, Are we gonna be keeping any treasure we find down here?
If it's something that's not part of the
Right, so like
water
if there's like something that we have to kill that has something to drop. Or something like, well...
It says,
say-
I found all of this treasury. It's like, yes, you were in the treasury.
Yeah, right?
Can you believe someone just left this sitting around down there?
Yeah, that's literally where we're supposed to leave it sitting around. I mean, I guess Callisti will agree. Originally I was going to make a deal like, fine, I'll promise you, part of my, the deal, like the money to keep us alive, if you'll let me have first dibs on the treasure that I find. And then I'm like, nah, that's kind of mean.
I think it's, perhaps I'm not fully understood. Since it is the advance that each of us receives, that we would receive in diamonds, if it is unspent, and I am the only one here, I think, who can spend it, then it would go back to you, just as diamonds.
Oh, that sounds way better. Oh, you should have specified that in the first place. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good.
I get this
Yeah,
feeling,
take
go
the
with that.
advance. Take the
I get
advance.
this feeling that all of you are kind of used to being taken for a ride.
No, I never
You have
handled
no idea,
money.
mate. You have no idea, mate. The kind of people I deal with on a daily basis from the stupid things I have to do for work.
All of the people that I usually work with, we rely on each other and trust each other implicitly. I of course
Oh, no.
understand that that is not the case, as you have no reason to trust a drow.
Oh no, it's not you, mate. It's the people I work with are some of the greatest people ever. It's not the people I work with or the people that I'm partners with. It's the people you're working for, the audience. When I tell you that people, as a rule, the ones who aren't close to you, are absolute shite, just believe me. It's not you I don't trust, it's literally everybody else.
Yeah, Melisar is just gonna kind of look toward Roland and say, "Cities run on money."
It's the I work retail speech. It's not you I don't trust, it's literally everybody else. It's all the customers I don't trust.
Oh. If I remember right, that young boy we departed ways from earlier was from a city. I hope he does not become corrupted that way.
I think Eskel will be fine.
So long as he does at least 6 months of work, either at an inn, working with food, or at least working sales at a shop, he'll become a decent person.
I think.
I don't think Eskel's gonna have any trouble. Well.
Well.
I don't think he's going to become jaded anyway.
Too pure of heart.
Is he gonna be... I've not been part of that adventure, but is he gonna be that guy who's gonna be sitting at the table and saying, I seen shit that you people will never believe?
He's a paladin of Bahamut.
Oh lord.
He is best boy. Melisara will never actually say that out loud to anyone, or even let herself think it really. Eskel is best boy.
And you protected him with your life.
What?
I feel like Dirk is the one who'd be like that.
It's just a baby. Dirk
Oh
would be
yeah, that's absolutely Dirk.
the jaded one.
Yeah. You don't know because you weren't there, man.
Well, he's only like 130 years older than Eskel.
Yep. And still young.
And still young. They're gonna be
Anyway, enough
best
reminiscing.
friends.
Well, beyond that,
Do any of you happen to have like a bottle or something with a stopper?
Perhaps.
Um,
Yes, Mr. DM, I think I can have some such thing.
Yes.
Okay. Will this do?
what?
What is it you hold up? Like, just
I imagine
like
it's
you
like
want.
a flask, like a pouch with a hardened leather end with a cork stopper.
I'm holding
what
up a
is
water
this?
skin.
The one with water in it?
Yeah, you have a flask?
Yeah, I have a flask, but that's not my water skin.
Yeah, because all I have potions, but like I'm not emptying them out.
Ooh, I have my empty long rest potion vial.
I mean, are they giving us a bunch of diamond shards?
No. Like, she'll give you the diamonds for your spells.
Okay.
This is to deal with your potential water problem.
Okay, so like I have this flask, which is, like an 8-ounce glass of water, but in leather pouch form. Similar to, but much smaller than, a water skin.
The flask is a pint, isn't it?
Is it? Might be. I don't drink alcohol, I don't know.
No, I mean I think that's the actual.
It could be. I'm not arguing, I'm just saying that I can't verify what you're saying. I don't know.
No, I mean the flask or tankard. Flask or tankard can hold 1 pint of liquid.
Okay.
It's in like it's the description of the item in the
You
game.
mean the equipment in the player's handbook?
Yeah.
I wasn't looking at that, but okay. Then, yeah, a pint. A pint should be enough, right?
Yeah. No, that'll do.
Good. It's good to know that it comes in pints.
And Guitar Bard, what's your character's name again?
Callisti?
Callisti. And Callisti, do you have anything that might be able to?
I mean, I have an explorer's pack, and I don't think it. I'm not sure if it has like a flask or something in it, but I think it has like a water skin or something.
So
Let's see.
the vials in the player's handbook. Are those what potions come in?
I believe so.
Because they contain 4 ounces, and there are 4 fluid ounces in a US liquid pint. So
Yeah, I have a water skin.
So it's a US pint, is what you're telling me?
yeah, but according to this, like if I look at
Well, if you succeed, we can fill those back up. But if this is going to work, those need to be empty, or you'll have to get something else. But first, she'll reach for Roland's presumed empty flask.
Yeah.
Empty potion bottle work.
Yep. And you will see her breathe into it. In the case of the potion bottle, which will be clear, you'll be able to see wind kind of just blowing around in there, like constantly moving.
I examine it for a while and then put it in my bag again.
We
If
really
you
are magic, we can see the wind.
Well, it's it's the movement you see, not necessarily
Yeah.
air. But if you inhale the contents, You and well, don't exhale it. You shouldn't need to breathe for a good hour or so.
Oh.
So, no
remembering how
talking.
exhale is important.
That would be correct, but you could, inhale it just once the water starts coming.
It's true, not much talking happening while we're underwater anyway.
If you do happen to let it out early, you'll find it exhales a fairly powerful gust. But there's no getting that back.
But hey, we can blast somebody off an edge if they're a threat to us. And then regret it later.
Oh, but it would be funny as hell.
Yeah, it would.
He was chosen!
What? Oh.
Okay, if you haven't heard that story, bug Tristan to tell it to you later. It's a good one.
He has been chosen?
Yep.
Tristan, did you do this with another group too?
No. He said
No,
Kate.
I just heard the story.
Oh, okay.
He said Kate, not Katie.
Oh, okay. That's right. Sorry, I'm used to responding
Hi.
to Kate as well. Oh no, there's two of
Yeah.
us.
Me.
My two best friends in high school were also Katies. I am not a Katie. I do not like Katie, the name,
That's fair.
for me.
But like Katie, Catherine, some variation thereof, that we're probably about the same age, because in our generation it's like there was a class with 5 Katies or some
Yeah.
variation of Kate. It was
Yeah.
the name that year, I guess.
Oh, all of New Jersey was named Kate.
Yup. Anyway.
Alright, so, we're going to the structurally sound entrance. We have a way to breathe. We've been told they don't know what caused the problem, but they believe the aqueducts are blocked.
Yes, there's something stopping water from coming in. They were able to see something from the underside of the city as air elements just, fly.
Mm-hmm.
Did we all get the breathing stuff, or is it only
Those two did. You two both can, but it can't occupy the space if your water skin has water in it.
Oh yeah, that was Aurelion. That's his name. Starts to knock back water. 4 pints of water, and then by the end he's just like, "Oh, that was a mistake."
You know, you could have just poured that on the ground, right?
Is that you?
Uh,
Yeah, I realize that now.
Callisti like drinks some of hers and then pours out what she doesn't drink.
All right. If you guys are using D&D Beyond sheets, feel free to just add a bottled breath to your sheet.
Alrighty.
Manage
Inventory. Manage.
breath.
Bottled breath. Add. To. Backpack. Got it.
Nice.
All right. I will take us to the other board.
Ooh, I can actually cast 2 Revivifies because I forgot I have a Revivify scroll.
To the board.
Wait.
Is everything hidden like it's supposed to be? Everything but those are. Let's get rid of those.
See the trailer for the new D&D movie?
Yes.
I haven't actually watched it yet.
I was not expecting to be that excited about it, but I'm actually kind of excited about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good. Though the one thing I was like watching, and then after I was like, wait a second, druids can't turn into owlbears.
That's been the biggest point of contention from everyone being like, owlbears are a monstrosity, not a creature.
Yeah, well,
I'm
those
like-
people are not fun. Like, I can safely
Exactly.
say I would fight against it in my own game and be like, here's what the rules say, but in a movie, fucking go for it. It's close
Right?
enough.
I was gonna say, in the movie, rule of cool takes center stage.
Is the druid a tiefling? Is she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Roland's gone. Yeah, because someone posted it saying like this is the first time that someone has been annoyed that an actor was
White.
the character was white.
Yeah. Which is funny, but also shut up. I mean, it does say the tiefling skin tones range from human normal to red, and, you know, honestly, we ignore that now, and they can be green or blue or purple or whatever the fuck you want, so...
Alrighty.
Very much I've recognized that the council has made a decision.
Given that it's a stupid one,
It's a stupid-ass decision!
What's that from?
Avengers.
Oh yeah.
I've elected to ignore it!
First Avengers film.
Oh dear. Oh, look at cute little Ira. Or is that just a
Less cute and less little now.
Or is that just a random air elemental?
That is Ira, because they don't have good Jin tokens.
Yeah.
Quick, make the gin.
So, she will take you over to a particular spot in the city, and cast Creation to turn this section of the floor into grates that can open.
Alright then, I need that spell. Not this character, but, you know, my thief. Very well. Which direction, once we get in there?
It should be directly to the straight shot to the west.
Very well. Thank you, Ira.
I look down distastefully. How far of a drop is it?
I think it's like 10 feet. Yeah, about 10 feet.
Oh no, I'm gonna take 1d6 damage.
I just have the wrong dice out.
Actually, I think
Roland doesn't.
Wait, I cast Featherfall as a reaction as we all jump down.
Okay. So then let's get you
It's
all
up
down
to 5
there.
people, so...
Is it Melisari and Aurelion that know the sign language that we made up?
Yeah, it's just you
Yes.
two now. No one taught Roland.
Alright, feel free to, if you guys want to swap who's in what squares, go for it. But you're going to be in encounter just the second you get down there.
Great.
Alright, so we're getting Featherfalled by Callisti, so I don't have to ask you if I get to absorb my
That is
damage
correct.
with a heavy armor master.
Which also means you all get down there at the same time, which is useful, because that will make it a lot easier to respond.
What? The cleric doesn't get his head bit off while he's alone down there?
Alright, so you guys will see that thing.
That's not a flumph.
What in the actual?
What? Let me pull
I
up
want to know what it is.
You can try rolling Arcana if you'd like.
I'm super good at that.
I'm
this
literally pulling up the Twitch stream now so I can see, because I forgot.
And this applies to anyone.
Haha, yeah, I got a 7.
12.
Hold on. See if I can beat that.
What are we rolling for it?
Oh, wow, I
Arcana.
got an 18.
Rolling Arcana.
Yeah, no. Nat 1.
Got a 12.
Alright.
I
Nice.
somehow beat you with my...
Yeah.
I got a 6.
I'm not happy
a whole
about it.
6.
Melisari, do you want to have you rolled new portents rolls for this?
Oh,
Like, if you want to just stick with the one you have, that's fine.
I mean, I've got the free crit still, I think, but I feel like it might be worth having 2.
Like, you'll still have the free crit for if the game continues, but this
I should.
And I need some initiative from everybody.
I'm good at that.
Initiative.
Importance.
I knew that.
I lied.
Wow, my
I'm not good
dice
at
are
that.
like really mad at me today or something.
Oh, that's awesome. Apparently, if you roll it in D&D Beyond now, it'll actually add it to my combat tracker.
It'll get it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. If we're in the campaign, yep.
Clever.
Yep.
But I'm gonna add it in here anyway, just so that people know how we usually do it.
I have some confusion.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
If you go on your D&D Beyond character page and click the initiative to make it the page roll the die, it'll send it to his combat tracker because we're in the campaign. Like, any characters that are in a campaign, any rolls that you make on their page get added to the DM's log of rolls.
Weird. Am I actually in? I guess I must be because I had all the things. Anyway.
We all rolled kind of shitty, didn't we? Even Aurelia.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
we're doing real well.
Yeah. My dice don't like me today, it seems.
We're gonna get killed by whatever that thing is.
Before we even have a chance to respond. It's like, oh, what movie was that? Suicide Squad. It reminds me of the thing from Suicide Squad.
Yes,
One.
the
Yeah.
starfish with the eyeball.
Yeah. Anyway.
What
That
was
movie
that
was
called
so good.
again?
And also
Starro.
so freaky. Starro, thank you.
No, sorry. What's your initiative bonus?
2.
All right, roll d20 for me.
The thing
Well,
I
that
hate
says
about
good
Starro,
things.
The thing I hate about Starro was when it raised its arm and
12
then
on
all these
die.
small bits came out of its
Yeah,
armpit.
unsettling.
Yeah, that was so
12 on
gross.
die, Derek.
All right.
Does that make like a noise?
Yeah, that was
Ugh.
all kinds of nasty.
All right, you go before the monster.
Woo! We roll shit, monster rolls shitter.
Great.
Yay.
Alrighty. So I will just make this thing a 4, because that'll make it simpler.
Oh, yeah, I guess that works too.
Alrighty. Now I need to set up initiative order in Tailspire.
Luckily, that's easy.
So I believe it's boop. Oh. Boop. Boop. Boop.
I do
boop,
like how easy they made setting up initiative in Tailspire.
Boop. And boop.
I just generally like Tailspire. Tentacle large.
Well, I don't like that.
Alright, so
So much for going first.
I mean, if you got the one you could see.
Yeah. That's never the one that kills you, though, is it?
So as you guys get down into the tunnel, you'll see ethereal lights begin to glow brightly from each end.
Ethereal, eh?
As a large mass of tentacles appears at each end.
Oh, don't love.
And they're going first.
Yep.
Lovely.
So 5.
It's tentacular.
15, 20,
So long as
25,
it's
30,
tentacles.
35, and it can't move any further because there's a thing in its way.
So unsettling.
So, like, as it begins moving, it's like the light moves with it, and just the tentacles shooting out of it, like gripping the walls and pulling it along.
Okay, so there's like a shimmery light thing that's attached to the tentacles.
Yep,
Okay.
it's a very bright light. Like, you can't see anything in the light, effectively. Like anything in or behind it.
Do I have a guess as to what type of creatures this might be?
given you have a sage background, you would know that these are most likely aberrations, just given their horrifying nature.
Sounds fun.
No, that's one space too far. 5, 10.
How's about me with my 18?
40. Like, you'd know they're probably aberrations. You have no idea what they are specifically.
Phallic. That's what they are specifically.
I hate you.
Alright, and I believe they have one.
There's so
Yeah,
many
but-
things I need to
Awesome.
cast.
Just get us the fuck out of here among them. I'm kidding.
No.
Mostly.
The only way out is through in this case.
That's the Armenda speciality.
Okay, and the one on the north side is actually in range with its massive tentacles.
Unfortunate.
Great. Well, at least this will tell me what it is, or some of the things it's capable of.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's a bright
Turn
side to
back
look
to
on.
Hey, it's important.
Somebody has to
know
do the
what
lab
I'm
rat.
casting first. Like I said, I have a lot of things I need to be casting very quickly.
Yeah, pull out a notepad. It's like, okay, now just tell me what it does to you.
Tell me where the bad thing hurt you.
Alright. Tentacle 1 will go towards Roland
Mew.
with a 21.
Wait, hang on. Both of them can reach?
No, it's
They
just
can't
the
multi-attack.
one on
Okay.
the west gets.
Oh, I see what you're saying. For some reason, I thought that when you said tentacle 1, there was going to be another tentacle.
Let me
hitting.
check
Okay,
my
carry on.
AC. 21 hits.
Alright.
Heavy hitters.
Then you are grappled and restrained.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, do I take damage?
Yes. Please take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as it tries to crush you in its grip.
Is it magical bludgeoning damage?
Nope.
Is
Okay.
he in the same spot, or is it pulling him?
He's in the same spot.
And I
It
take
just has
reduced
long reach.
damage because of Heavy Armor Master.
Does a 10 hit Callista or Callisti?
Callisti, no. 10 does not hit.
Okay. Then the other tentacle lashes out and misses. Aurelion,
Wait,
your
what?
turn.
Are there two tentacles right
just-
there?
It's a massive four tentacles coming out of a ball of light. It makes 2 attacks on a turn.
Okay, got it. Anyway,
Okay. I'm going to rush the thing with the eyes.
Okay.
Go for the eyes, boo!
So 5, 10,
I haven't said that
15,
in years.
20. Do you want to just go as close as required, or do you want to close the gap entirely? Like, to also be in melee range of the tentacle?
No, I'll just stay where I am.
Okay.
do you want to be there? Or do you want
And-
to have the thing between you and the tentacle?
I don't know if it'll make much of a difference.
Actually, it would, because cover does apply to melee attacks. It just almost never comes up.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. Let's be tactical.
Get
For once.
Feel
tactical.
exposed.
Gonna psych myself up
Alright.
and enter rage, and I am reckless attacking.
Woo!
Alright.
Okay, that one was shite. That one was better. Let me see. That is a 21 to hit.
A 21 will hit.
So that is 6 magical piercing.
Oh my
6
god.
magic. Alright, it takes the damage.
And second attack is a crit. Yeah. 7 plus 6 is 13 magical piercing.
Nice. Out of curiosity, are you high enough level that you get extra dice on crits?
Don't think so. That's level 9. Do I skip?
If you don't think so, then we can just move on, because you're probably not. I was just curious if you knew.
Oh, we need music.
Oh, I am.
right.
Yeah, level.
Battle music.
Yeah, 9th level. I do.
Anyway.
Alright. Then roll that extra die then, while I find some music.
An extra 5.
Extra 5. Alright.
I'm hearing Final Fantasy X fancy battle music in my head right now. No, never mind. It's Kingdom Hearts. I think.
I was gonna say, there's this piece from Temple of Elemental Evil I used to sometimes play during, like, when I was writing a battle scene or something. Really need to actually get around to playing Temple of Elemental Evil.
But I've ended my turn in case.
Alright. Rollin'.
That's me.
Yep.
Alright. I think the coolest thing I can do is probably cast a 4th level spell. Oop. See if that's necessary. Where is... There you are. And yes, its base level is 4. So, how many 4th level spells do I get? 3? Yeah, this is fine. I'm going to drop a 4th level spell. I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith.
Nice.
And I'm going to have it fill up this spot here.
Alright, hold on. I forgot. Do you prefer that one or that one?
I think I used the blue one last time.
The one with the hood?
Yeah.
That looks familiar.
Alright, chain tools, set size, large. Big beefy boy.
Yep. And, because, you know, I'm a smart boy and thought that Ira was dropping us into a known safe spot, I didn't actually have, a weapon out. So, can I draw my bow?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out that bow that I'm super good with. And, this thing looks nasty. What elements have I got access to? Inventory. Bow. Oh, I probably should have chosen. Uh-oh. Alright, well, I will just be short one. I didn't decide which one I wanted last time, I'm sorry. But, that just means I'm short one. I will go with... yeah, I want to go with acid. So, I'm going to knock an arrow and activate the emerald.
Alright.
And I'm not going to sacrifice the emerald, I'm just going to, let's see, I think it is the... You may treat the attack as +1 magic weapon, in which all of the damage dealt by the attack is the element being infused. Yeah. I think I'm actually going to do the other one, since that's extra dice. I'm going to start with that.
Okay.
See how it takes acid, see how it takes non-magical, non-magical piercing. It's normally non-magical, right?
Correct.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so roll.
And bear in mind you have disadvantage from being restrained.
You're right, I do. Long key bow. Yes. Roll with disadvantage. Roll. Looks like that is a total 10 versus AC.
That will miss.
Most unfortunate. I am restrained, so I cannot move. And I did not use my action to try and escape. So that will be it from me. But this thing can't move closer to us, at least.
That is correct. Moves at all, it will get hurt.
And Guardian of Faith should not be a concentration. I'll just double check.
It's not. That one I can confirm for you, just off memory. When I had to use it as an impromptu tiny hut, putting like 3 around me.
That's right. I can summon more than one at a time, so it's definitely not concentration. Okay, that's it for me. Callisti's turn.
Alright. So I am... Oh boy, so we've got a tentacle there, the beast in there. Alright. Bonus action, give the cleric bardic inspiration.
Okay.
To use on your next attempt to get out of that nonsense.
Sounds like a good idea. Disadvantage is booty.
I'm trying to see. Is there a way... I'm looking at the angle and where the corridor is. I think there's a way I could drop a shatter so that it hits the tentacle and the body, but not the barbarian.
Shatter. What's the radius on that? 10 feet?
It's, yes, 10-foot radius sphere, and it's a 60-foot range.
Okay, then you should be able to drop it roughly on this space here. And that would hit just the 2.
Yeah, like those two is what I wanted to get.
It should stop just in front of Aurelion's face.
Okay, so I'm actually going to cast Shatter then from a 3rd level spell slot instead. So that is then going to be 4d8 if he fails. So I'm going to need him to, please and thank you, fail a saving throw. Con save DC 16.
Alright.
I mean, he'll still take half, but...
Oh, as I need to get in the habit of doing this, Melisari, would you like to change the roll?
Nope.
Okay. What was the DC again? Sorry.
16.
16.
Wait. No, never mind.
The Chaos Quadrupod, also known as the Tentacle Monster, succeeds.
He's still gonna take half, I believe so.
And the flying mini beholder thing.
Which are called observers.
Let's see. Will fail.
Alright, so on a failure, it is going to take 18 thunder damage and 9 on a successful save.
Alright, so this thing takes 18.
Just have Roland there, like, still wrapped up in one of the tentacles, looking over, like, worriedly, and says, "Perhaps this will not be the structurally sound path any longer."
Oh, if I'm casting Shatter, yeah.
Sorry, how much was it for successful?
Successful, it was 9, failure, 18.
And placing this thing, no matter where she places it, it's going to hit walls, floor, and ceiling.
Yep.
I forgot about that. Oh well.
It's also gonna hurt our ears. A lot.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get to that in just a second.
I didn't even think about that.
Ira is still just standing above the hole that she just watched us jump down into, and just a blast of sound comes out of it. Are you guys okay?
No! Get your ass down here and help us!
Alright, I need everyone, and this does include the enemies, to take 6 points of thunder damage.
I'm sorry, guys.
On the bright side, the floating mini beholder thingy is now, I believe, at the very bloody stage, which means it has 25% of its HP or less.
So in other words, that's not the threat.
That's
Well, it did get crit by Barbarian.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, never mind.
It got crit by an Aurelion.
I was too busy being panicked.
Quick question, because as a College of Swords, I get extra attack. Your attack, if you have 2 weapons, is main and offhand?
If you have if you have extra attack, it would be main offhand for the bonus action.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, the offhand attack uses up your bonus action.
Okay, so if I have extra attack, then it's main, offhand, main. Okay.
Yeah, you can run it like that, though most people are just like, your attack action is main, and then your bonus action is offhand.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's my turn. So.
It always feels weird to weapon fight.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna spend my turn casting Protection from Evil and Good on Roland.
Okay.
Because there's no way in hell I'm walking up to Aurelion. But that is my turn, because I'm not getting any closer to either of these things.
Man.
Okay.
Now I really miss Eskel's ability to cast it on 2 people.
I know.
Alright. I'm just going to use its actual name. The Goth is going to fire some eye rays.
Great.
The Observer?
Nope, that's not an observer.
Okay.
Alright, so Ray 1, it'll shoot at Aurelion. Ray 2, it'll shoot at Milsari, and Ray 3, it'll shoot at Roland.
Yay.
Ray 1 for Aurelion is... Alright. I need a...
roll?
It's a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, I'm not good at those.
Woo.
That's 7.
Okay. You fail, and you are asleep. Except for the fact you're an elf.
Fucking hell.
Dang it.
I think, except for Ghosty, everybody here is elves.
Yeah, that's the
I'm
problem with this
half
year party.
It's true.
Which I don't know if you get that resistance or not. off the top
Fey
of my head.
Ancestry, I think it's resistance of some sort.
Well, Fey Ancestry, I believe, is immunity, sleep, and resistance charm. Do me a favor and check that while I roll these.
I'm checking right now.
Alright, so this one's from El. Sorry.
Advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep.
Okay, so then if I ever get 6, I don't need to see if you guys make the save. It just... Alright, okay. Malsari, a ray of fire is going to come streaking out at you. Dexterity save,
that.
please.
Be right back.
Dexterity?
Gotta feed the cat
Fuck
before he murders me.
No, you know what? I'm gonna use my portents and... fuck. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. I'm gonna hope for the best, because I'm doubtful I'm gonna roll better than a 12, so it's gonna be a 14.
14. Okay, that will just barely succeed.
Oh, thank God.
Man, I could have done that one. That's
I
that's
know,
all in my
right?
wheelhouse.
Not
I get
fair.
advantage on that.
And then there's one for Roland. Roland, I need a dexterity saving throw.
I'm really good at those. Grappled. Turn on. Restrained. Turn on. What does do? Let's see.
Yeah, that actually gets you disadvantage on dexterity saves with restrained.
Pretty sure that was true. Ooh. I got 4.
All right. Until the start of this monster's next turn, your holy symbol is no longer magical.
Rude.
What does that mean?
It means you don't get the bonus, but you can still use it to cast spells.
Did I have a magic holy symbol?
Yes.
Oh. You're right, amulet of the devout. Got it.
Alrighty. Oh, that's its turn, so we go back to the tentacle monsters. The one by Roland will make an attack. Where did my d20 go? I kind of need that. There it is. Against. I'll start with Callisti.
Did I take damage, or
Gone.
am I just
Attacking us.
not magic?
It's attacking us through the Guardian.
Yes, it can, but you guys have cover because it does physically occupy its space.
Did I take damage from the attack, or no?
No.
Okay.
It's a devour magic ray. It just disables one of your magic items until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
That seems like a misnomer then. Devour would seem to indicate it completely consumes it.
Do you really want me to have a monster here that
No.
just destroys magic
No.
items?
That would be terrible.
Okay then.
But it is still a misnomer.
Does a 12 hit you, Callisti?
A 12 does not.
Okay. And what does it do to a creature it already has grappled? It doesn't do anything. It just has it grappled. Okay, that's not typical.
Yeah, that's kind of strange. But not complaining.
So I guess since the other one I can reach is, I guess actually I'll just keep going for Callisti until they're both grappled.
Very convincing.
Should have moved, Callisti.
That's a 1 on die, so that misses. And that's that one's turn. The one by Aurelion, however, is going to launch a sphere of light. And I need you all to make, I believe, charisma saving throws.
Oh,
Interesting.
Charisma?
Whee!
This is gonna be a problem.
Great. My dice hate me today. What the heck?
As it launches out and then explodes.
Aww.
Wow.
6.
15.
I think I'm going to use real dice now.
Okay.
Starting to think maybe I should use not real dice.
I'm starting to think the same.
If people would like to re-roll with their dice of choice, go for it.
Yeah, I'm much happier. That's a 21 instead of, a 1.
I got
Alright.
a
I got a
15,
9.
so I should be okay.
And what'd you get, Felicity?
15.
15. And what'd you get, Melsari?
6.
Alright, Aurelion and Melsari, you are both stunned until the end of that quadrupod's next turn.
I hate it. Hang on, was that a spell?
It was not. It was an ability, but just so you know, it's a one-off, so don't expect that to just keep stunning you. Because that would not be fun or fair.
What?
You said until the start of its next turn?
Yes, so Aurelion's turn comes and goes, pretty much.
Yay, stun.
Roland, it is your turn.
Okay. I just take a second, look at this thing that I was thinking about.
Oh, that's the other thing I've been forgetting to do with the goth. You guys will notice that the central eye of the goth is having an effect of some kind. You can't avert your eyes to avoid it, or if you start within 30 feet of it, or you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
That we see it coming and we can just close our eyes.
Yes, yeah. Because unless you're surprised, you are allowed to avert your eyes at the start of your turn to avoid the saving throw.
Ookie.
What about if we're stunned?
Then it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But also, it's not an action, so you could still avert your gaze.
Okay. It's an action to escape the grapple.
It is, with, I believe, a DC of 14.
Okay, and I've got...
You also have a Bardic Inspiration.
Which is... D8, D10. Okay. D8.
D8.
Alright, and otherwise it's normal, either athletics or acrobatics?
Yep.
Okay. I am better at athletics. Okay, that is a 17.
That will succeed. You are no longer restrained.
Cool.
Or grappled.
Alright. I am going to... Oh. Sitting here going, why can't I move my characters? Because that camera doesn't let me actually do it. I am going to move outside the range of that creature, so it might get a attack of opportunity.
It does. It rolls well. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Oh wait, it has disadvantage.
Yes, it does.
Does a 11 hit?
No.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, because anything else I do would be an action. All I've got is my bonus action.
I mean, Shield of Faith's bonus action.
Shield of Faith is a bonus action, but I was thinking that Spiritual Weapon might be better in this case, because
Yeah,
after I
that
cast
would
it, I don't need to
Absolutely
see.
be fantastic in this, because you could send the spiritual weapon over to smack the dude in the eye.
Yeah.
That's affecting us.
So,
Alright.
I'll have to open my eyes to cast. What happens?
Well, you don't necessarily have to look at it. 'Cause, you don't have to close your eyes entirely. You just have to not look at it specifically.
Okay.
You're just not allowed to see that particular creature.
Okay. Well, I think I don't need to be able to see the creature that I order the thing to attack, because it's rolling its own attack. So,
I would say that's fair.
I will...
Although we wouldn't necessarily know to avoid its gaze right off the bat.
I mean, he said that we saw something going on, so we
It's part of the creature's stat block that unless you're surprised, you are aware that you can and should avoid looking at central eye.
Odd.
I will avert my gaze from the creature, create the spiritual weapon, and send it over to attack.
Okay. I presume that's where you'd want it, or do you want it someplace else?
No,
All
that's
right.
fine. I'm gonna help out Aurelion. Focus fire. So without my magic symbol, it only gets a spell. Second level spell. Spiritual weapon +7 to attack. Alright, spend the second level spell slots. Oh, I crit. Yay!
Okay then.
Yay!
It's probably dead.
That's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay, good. It's going to take whopping 12, 15 points of force damage.
Okay, it dies, begins vibrating, and then explodes.
Oh no.
Aurelion, I need a dexterity saving throw. Aurelion, not Aurelion, Roland, you are barely outside the blast range.
Yay! I'm an asshole. Oh, does it also hurt the massive tentacles?
Yep.
Yay! I'm less of an asshole.
I take it. Wait a second. Am I still stunned?
You are stunned.
Oh,
Yes.
stunned creatures automatically fail.
No, it's turn. Oh no, because you got stunned by the quadrupod. So yeah. Sorry, buddy.
Sorry, buddy. I didn't know it was going to explode. Future knowledge.
Hopefully, it's not something.
Aurelion, please take 13 points of force damage.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Yes, force damage.
Need shield.
Are you resistant to force?
Nope.
Oh. You're not Bear Totem, are you?
Nope.
Foolish.
He's working on that. And the tentacle succeeds its save and takes 6.
Fuck you, tentacle.
All right. Is that it for your turn?
I moved to there, and I'm pretty decently happy not being next to the thing. And I bonus actioned, so yes.
All right. Felicity, your turn.
Alright, so let's see. There's still that tentacle dude.
I think I would just shout back, "Move toward me, away from the tentacle. It can't get past the Guardian."
Okay, because I was gonna go up and start slashing something. I can go slash the other tentacle that the Jinn, I guess, is standing near. Or is he in the way?
Well,
That's Aurelion. And a spectral sword. Oh, wait, you mean
I think
the
she's talking
never
Oh,
mind.
is that the Guardian of Faith?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
With the wings?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll go run over to the other tentacle and start slashing it again. Oh wait, do I have 1, 2, 3? I can just get there with my movement, it looks like, to weave between them and smack the tentacle.
Yep.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
You can also occupy the spiritual weapon space because it doesn't occupy space.
Okay, well that works too.
And it already used its attack of opportunity on me, so it doesn't get to use it on you.
Okay, so
Presumably.
yeah. I'm gonna move up to where the tentacle is and start wailing on it with my swords.
All right.
With the katanas. There. Oh, cool. So then, first attack is going to be 14 to hit. Probably not gonna do it.
I think that hits actually.
Oh!
Yes, that is its AC exactly.
Yay.
Okay, so I am going to then, with that hit, use a defensive flourish, expend a use of bardic inspiration to cause the weapon to deal extra damage to the target you hit. Damage equals number rolled on the bardic inspiration die. Also add the number rolled to the AC until the start of my next turn, to my AC. So
All
the
right.
damage, it's going to take, nice, 9 slashing damage. Oh, wait, 9, and then let me roll the extra damage. So 9, So 14 slashing damage, and I get +5 to my AC till the end of my next turn.
Alright. It is bloodied.
Second attack.
And in case this isn't used where you normally play, when if I say it's bloody, that means it's below half.
Yep. I remember from the 4E days.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure.
I appreciate it. So then for my second attack, that is a 24 to hit, so I'm gonna guess that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is going to be 6 slashing. Now
Alright.
here's what the handbook does not explain. It says, expend 1 use of your bardic inspiration for the blade flourish. It doesn't tell me whether or not that is a bonus action. Like when they say expend
If it
1
doesn't
use, like
say... If it doesn't say it's anything, that means it's nothing, because the Battle Master has a number of things like that.
Okay, in that case, I can use my offhand attack. Still.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so then offhand attack. That is not going to get there because that's only an 11.
That will in fact miss.
All right, and that's my turn.
Alright, I think
So now I know that I can either use my offhand attack or point to someone and say, "You are inspired."
Yep. Alright,
Feeling
Tentacle
bad.
is now very bloodied, I believe. With that last attack. Melisari, your turn. Oh,
Stunned.
oh, right. Tentacle's turns. You guys are no longer stunned.
Yay.
But now the one behind the Guardian has 1 move left in its arsenal.
Yay.
And that's about the best square it can get. So 5, 10. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So it can actually affect all of you because I think it's a 20-foot radius, 20-foot square. It's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah, they should be ashamed marking things either as a diameter or as a radius. It's like, pick one and stick with it forever.
Yep.
Oh yeah, one of my friends here in the States asked me, he's like, "Wait, in the UK and in Ireland, do they have it in meters instead of feet?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I will have to ask one of my friends who lives there what they say in the handbooks over there."
Alright, so I need everyone to make those charisma saves again.
Fucking
For the last time, at least in this encounter.
great.
Ha ha! That is going to be a 27.
Fuck me.
I'm using my
7.
inspiration.
I don't think I've rolled above a 10. I genuinely don't think I've rolled above a 10 tonight.
That sucks.
Oof.
I got
Well,
a
hey,
14.
at least... did you say 14?
Yeah.
Alright, then the results are the same as last time, and for that I am sorry.
Great.
So, Roland, your turn. Oh wait, no, the first tickle still has to attack. That I assume an 8 will miss you, Callisti.
Yep.
What about a 22?
That's gonna hit. Oh, wait! Oh, it's still gonna hit me, because with my defensive flourish, I got a 21 AC. But it's still gonna hit me.
Alright, so then I need you to take... How much bludgeoning damage does this thing do? Oh, that much. Let's roll it for once, because that's fun. Please take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled and restrained.
Funsies.
Alright, now it's Roland's turn.
Yay.
It's like, hey, remember that time when I gave you Bardic Inspiration to get out of that grapple, and now I'm being grappled right in front of you?
Yeah, it rings a bell. It's too bad because I had debated not getting out of the grapple and instead throwing up an aura, which would have been really great.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Yeah, but I would still have been grappled. Oh well. Can I attack the thing that's grappling her, like the grapple itself? Or is that a separate target that can be broken, or do I have to just attack its body?
You can attack. I will let you attack the grapple directly if you want.
Mhm.
However,
Mhm.
it also very hurt, and you'd be likely just to kill it.
Okay, then I'll just attack its body. Alright, let's start with the sword, actually.
Alright,
My amulet should be powered back up.
that is correct.
Is the spell still cast at the lower level, though? I understand if it is.
What do you mean by that?
So, like, when I cast the spell, I wasn't getting the benefit of the magic item. So, and the spell is an ongoing effect, so is it still lowered, or does it get embeefened?
You would get the effects of the additional spell attack bonus.
Okay.
And
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
that will hit.
That's going to be a whopping 4 points, because I minimized.
That's your minimum.
My minimum is 4 points of force damage.
Well, congrats! Minimum's what you needed today.
Then this somehow magically worked out the way I'd hoped. And I believe that I don't even have to move to shoot the other one.
That is correct.
Alrighty.
Because of the rounded corners in this sewer-like area, you can definitely see it.
Okay. If it gets the +2 AC from my thing, I understand.
It does if it's a direct attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot an arrow at it.
Okay,
Shooty arrow! Wow, 19 on die.
that hits.
Cool. So that should do 1d8 non-magical piercing and 1d6 acid damage. So that's going to be... double check because of things. Actions. Bow. Yes, okay. So 3 points of non-magical piercing and 4 points of acid.
Alright. It takes the damage, doesn't resist any of it, but it is not bloodied as of yet.
Okay.
To be frank,
So I'm not
if you guys
grappled
want-
anymore, I'm guessing, because
No.
it's all nice and dead.
Yeah, you're not. If you guys want, I can just declare it dead because there's literally nothing it can do.
I mean-
None of you are in its range,
Oh.
and if it moves, it dies.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
if you guys want, in the interest of time, I can just declare it dead.
I was actually going to wait for the stun to end and just tell Melisari, let's get out of here. I can leave the Guardian.
I mean, I'm just kind of dazed. Still. I can't super respond.
Right, well, that's why he was waiting for the stun to end before saying that.
We have waited for. Okay, got it.
We
How long will it stay there?
The Guardian of Faith will remain until it has used up all of its magic on attacking creatures that move by it, or 8 hours elapse.
8 hours?
8 hours.
I am perfectly fine with this.
Just look over at the tentacle, kind of cock his head to one side and say, get fucked.
No, sorry, still looks a little bit dazed
would this
and
be a
very
good,
annoyed.
I was gonna ask if this would be a good time to use my 1/5 level spell slot to do Mass Cure Wounds. But
I think,
I'm not that hurt, just irritated,
uh,
personally.
he'll, hold out a gauntleted hand and say, Miss Velasar, you look a little unsteady.
I'll be fine.
Very
well, that was certainly an interesting way to start everything. Sorry again about the shatter. I wasn't thinking less of the surrounding environment and more about getting that thing off our arses.
Roland kind of like moves up carefully and just sort
Initiative?
Oh, right. My apologies.
Because I would also like to move up carefully.
just
There
sort of
you
like
are.
testing like the ground and walls with his boots and gloves. Well, I think as long as it holds our way to go across, then no major harm done. Just be aware for the future.
Right, no more casting that one.
I'm going to drag my sword with me as I move up to the door.
Actually, you know what? I want to cast see invisibility.
Alright.
What does the oh shit, I need to cast mage armor too. What does the tentacle mass look like? Does it have an appearance other than just its glowiness in the ethereal?
When the tentacle died, the arms kind of recoiled and were pulled back into the light, and now there's nothing there.
Okay, well I mean I don't think I would I have seen that. I wanna
Yes,
know
we
what
have seen it. Like, they're
mass
still
looks like,
able
though.
to see in things.
Before I walk away from this one, I wanna cast see invisibility and see if there's anything more than just the ball of light and the tentacles in like the ethereal.
You do not see anything invisible or in the ethereal.
Okay. I have an hour of it.
Alright. So, door.
Really kind of wishing I had taken pass wall now.
Pass wall. That might be the other spell that's because there was like debate in the trailer whether that was dimension door or pass wall.
Dimension door lets you teleport. Pass wall makes a passage through a wall.
Right. Well, that's why there was that question as to whether it was dimension door or pass wall because of the way she passes through it. For the
Oh, the tiefling? That looked like to me.
Yeah.
That looked like dimension door.
yeah, I was gonna say because I remember like
Because it
going through
opened
and
like a
looking at
doorway.
all the references and
Yeah.
my brother's like I think dimension door. I went oh thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'cause-
I'm definitely Team Dimension Door.
Yeah, it opens like
I
a.
need to
a
see
hole
the
in
damn trailer.
ground.
You do. I like. There's so many references in it.
I actually
And then, of
really like
course-
that because it's kind of exactly how I always describe dimension door working, so I felt really good about that.
The other thing people are angry about is the gelatinous cube, whereas someone pointed out, really, that's kind of how every D&D adventure goes. You
Jump in.
dive into a slightly more dangerous situation to escape a slightly less dangerous situation.
That was
You're
funny.
telling me.
Why would they dive in? This place would be used
Yeah,
to be
that's
fine.
why in the back of my player brain I was like, structurally sound passage. There must be something terrible waiting for us there.
Yep.
But I
but,
had no argument against it, so
Yeah, but
I
we
mean-
can fight monsters. You can't fight gravity.
yeah, well.
Yeah. Essentially, what it boiled down to was you can either have
Monsters
what was
are
meant to be
traps.
kind of the tougher of the three fights, the purely traps to the main fight, or the some enemies and one obstacle.
Fights. Alright. I'm looking at this door. I'm looking at this door in Cleric. I speak Celestial Common, Elvish, Orcish, and Undercommon. What is this door?
I speak primordial.
Oh, that's cool.
Gonna be more.
Totally
It's-
not saying I took that for a reason.
It's kind of a mass of kind of sinewy like webbing.
Well, that doesn't.
It's not
belong
really
here.
a door. It's something you more have to like cut through.
Okay.
Hey, Tejag, it's Watergate.
Like, probably not that dissimilar from, like, the crap you have to go through in, like, the not Left 4 Dead, the Back for Blood, like, underground areas.
Gotcha. Alright, well, I'm going to move up with my spiritual weapon since it's hanging out here until the minute elapses, so it can do some work while it's still here. And I'm going to pull this odd-looking weapon hilt off my belt, looking like a broken, a hilt with a broken blade. Like the blade is just gone, torn out by the tang. And I'm going to hold that up and go, okay, you try this. And I'm going to activate it, and a blue-white rapier. Actually, I can make it any simple weapon, can't I? So, do I have any slashing? Is there anything slashing I'm proficient with? Wow. Nope. Everything that I'm proficient with is piercing. Sweet.
I mean, you're probably proficient with some bludgeoning things too, but that's not.
Yeah,
really
no, I'm proficient with maces and such. I guess I can turn it into my lightsaber mace and try smashing at it, but I mean, like, I feel like that's going to be still more useful than piercing. But, like, short swords...
Pierce it enough times, you basically just, you know...
I'll perforate it.
Serrate the edge. Yeah. Then you just... Just tear it.
Alright, so... the spiritual scimitar and I get to work on this thing.
Alright. It won't take you too long.
Fun.
That's neat.
So while he's working on the door, Khaleesi walks up to him and, you know, she's like, got a joke for you, mate. So, oh no, wait, shoot, I can't actually tell this joke in this setting, never mind. I have a really bad joke about clerics and alignments, but then I realized it required,
Forgotten Realms.
No, a car. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Can't use, like, a wagon or something?
Actually, that might work. Thank you. So, Khaleesi, as he's trying to figure out the door and, you know, taking the time, Khaleesi goes, right, got a good one for you. So, a cleric and a paladin take their wagon to the artificer shop because they think there's something wrong with it, and they're telling the artificer, look, mate, we're trying to do right by our gods, you know, we're trying to be the best that we can be, but for some reason, every time we drive this damn wagon, we just want to keep running over the commoners we see. The artificer gets beneath the wagon, takes a look, and goes, oh, see, that's the problem, your alignment's off.
Just, like, taking this thing and, like, stabbing it through the thing over and over. Seems to be, you know, just nodding along as you're speaking. You get to the end, and he kind of stops moving entirely. You get to the punchline, he stops moving entirely, kind of straightens up, like, you kind of see him place a hand on his side as he pulls the blade out and kind of shakes off a little of the goo. Just...
That was a good one. I get it.
And then he's just gonna, like, push his hand at the thing and tear through whatever's left.
And Khaleesi does, like, kind of a little fist pump to herself, like, oh yeah, I got a drow to laugh. Or at least to the drow equivalent of laughing. Which is acknowledgement that it was funny.
Well, I don't like to look at that.
Is that like with a stinger or something?
Who ordered the extra large, extra planar penis?
Alright.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who was thinking that. Something, something, upside down, Demogorgon joke, something. It's the gooey webbing junk that's making me think.
Their tongues, don't worry about it, it's okay.
Cautiously step through this portal thing.
They're just disembodied tongues stretched across the gap.
Glance around. Are there like these little doors are similar webbing things in all cardinal directions?
That is correct. Although there is notably more kind of webby, sinewy things to the south.
Maybe there's something about the webbing that's like, what is it, holding the city down? Maybe that's what we're looking at. Something with webbing that's holding the city in place, but that begs the question, what creates weapon like that, and what creates it strong enough to hold down an entire city.
Or hold up, as it were.
Hold up, that's right.
I think that I would not like to meet the creature, but hopefully we can treat the symptoms.
Well, that's just it, though. If you treat the symptoms without cutting it off at the source, it's going to come back over and over again. We see these tentacles, you know. We don't know if they'll keep coming back. We don't know if the weapon will keep coming back. We need to get some sort of expert in here on this, or, I don't know, some divination, some way to tell what this is so that it doesn't happen again.
At the word divination.
Like, I don't know about you, but I don't know about you, but I mean, coming back and clearing them out every 6 months or so would be a great steady source of income, but long term, it's not viable.
Sort of side-eyes Melisari at the word divination.
I side-eye you back.
I was about to say, can I make an Arcana check? And then I remembered we have a wizard. I was like, never mind.
Yeah, I wanna make some variety of check also. Arcana, I guess, is the one still.
Yep.
Like, I have Arcana, but it's probably not nearly as good as the wizard's.
Oh my fucking god.
1.
10 total. I rolled a 2.
Did I not take Detect Magic?
You have to be fucking kidding me.
Angry dice.
Can you poke it with your sword, Roland?
If there's any time left on my spiritual weapon, I will.
Yep, you'd have a time for probably like 2 more actions with it.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have it attack.
I mean,
Alright.
if depending on what magic is in the area, I have Dispel. I'm like, what can I do to help? I have Dispel magic? Would that
So,
help?
26 to hit.
Alright, are you attacking the webbing itself, or...
I'll double check with Melisari.
The wedding or the...
The tentacles.
a 26 to hit the penis?
Alright, that hits... and
I have
it'll...
to write that down somewhere.
You will be able to inflict damage upon it, and it'll let out this sound.
Oh, penis is not supposed to make noise.
And as you hit it, something will come through the material to the south.
Great.
Oh, there's another
That's
door
your
over there.
boy.
No, oh, hey,
Oh
look,
my.
hi! Oh,
It's
I
not.
don't like that.
It's not actually a mind flare, but that's still gets the point across. That's aberration.
It looked like, yeah.
And
How
has
much
arms
time
and
has
legs.
elapsed since I... Oh, shit. Does stun break concentration?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, you no longer have, protection from evil and good, which is
Bad.
the whole reason I didn't cast Detect Magic initially. God damn it.
Well,
Oh, well.
that's okay.
fine.
We'll figure this shit out.
What this
no.
thing actually is a very it's like a gray, incredibly long-limbed humanoid, but looking at it, it's somewhat blurry, and whenever you see it move, it's basically like it has incredibly bad connection to a video game. It's like kind of stuttering around, not
So as
moving
if his connection to this
smoothly.
plane is... Whatever's keeping him on this plane is...
It's gonna be hard to hit.
What do they call that? The thing where you...
Phasing.
No,
That one.
you flip the switch on your router.
You flip
It's
the
an
switch on
old
the
thing
router.
for getting the...
Just
they
restarting
used
the
to do
router?
It was used to have like a switch attached to your router that were to the router or modem. Whenever you're like, this is old, playing like Halo or whatever, and
The
it's like
effect
you just
was?
flip it on and off. It would screw up the where you were compared to where you were on your console versus where you were on the server.
Yeah,
So
you
people
increase
to
your
reset the lag.
latency. Yeah.
Latency, yeah, to reset the... Okay. Yeah.
Latency switch.
A lag
Something like that,
switch.
like
Yeah.
lag switch.
People cheat. Got it.
Um,
It's cheating. Definitely.
I have... I I was gonna say, if I step forward in front of everybody else, I think I have fear, which I believe is a cone. Now that I think it'll react to it. I also have confusion.
I will need initiative once again.
Here we are once again.
Hey, I
these
rolled
are
above
nice.
a 10.
Oh, hey! I did it well, actually. It's almost like my real dice like me better than the digital dice. And I have my lightsaber out this time, so everything's much better.
Oh, sorry, what'd you get?
13.
Aurelion, what'd you get?
12.
I just saw the toast pump through for Tristan's.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly ask, Roland, do you intend to be in melee range?
Yes. I will have an aura.
Then come to me first, if you don't mind.
Gotcha.
I hate you.
As you should. Alright. That's the initiative order. If people want to make Arcana checks to figure out what this thing is, this one's slightly
even
more.
have to ask?
No. Let's see.
I rolled above a 10 again. 19 total.
It might be time to start using those portents.
Barely. I only have a 3 left. I used the higher one to save myself from the fire.
Gotcha.
Do you think we can reason with it?
Look at the lacerated wiener sticking out of the ground and the angry creature that just came into the room after doing that, and I go, no.
You're the one who decided to go for his penis.
He told me to.
It was a joint attack. I mean, I meant to poke it, not to slash it, but...
I went for simplest game mechanics.
What?
Said I went for simplest game mechanics.
Alrighty.
Who knows? Maybe
So,
I dealt something. Do you want a damage roll from me? You only ever got my to hit.
I have a more or less just based off number of hits, because the
Oh,
way
okay.
damaging objects works in this is funky.
Gotcha.
Any objects?
Well, you can't click it, so it's an object. Alright.
Anyway.
So, are we waiting for me?
Yes, it is now your turn.
Alright, I'm going to move here.
Oh wait, I forgot to, sorry. I asked for the checks and then never responded to them. Melisari, you got a 19, I believe?
Yes.
Alright. Then you would recognize this thing as a whistler. One of the many varieties of aberration invaders to other planes. It's capable of telepathy and is not really rooted in one space, like in one place at a time, which is what causes its strange appearance and movement.
Okay, hang on. Did you say not rooted in one place at a time, or one place or one time?
One place at a time.
Okay.
At.
I was just curious if it was like, you know.
It's fucking with our time space, man.
You know it's telepathic. It's capable of at-will teleportation as part of its kind of lurching from space to space. And that if you can at all avoid it, do not hear its tune.
If anyone has a way to deafen everybody. No,
They've got
perhaps that's not a good
discovered, I
idea
think.
anyway.
think Tasha's is gonna help us a lot.
What do I have a sense of what that means by hearing its tune?
No, because any reports of dealing with these things would be from people having gone mad.
Great.
Can't trust that shit. They're crazies. Okay, so
I don't remember if I mentioned this, but it's also resistant to psychic damage.
I'm resistant to psychic. No, I'm not.
I was previously vulnerable to psychic damage.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Yeah. Thank goodness for good rest.
Would have been fun.
In a bottle.
Alright, so shall I begin taking my turn?
Yes. Apologies for the hold-up.
Alright, so as Melisari requested, Roland moves to within melee range of her, continuing to face the creature. I am going to cast yet another 4th level spell. This one, however, is concentration.
Alright.
Oh, no, it is. Yeah. Ooh. I have cast Aura of Purity.
That's not one I'm familiar with.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's because it's an added cleric spell from Tasha's.
Ah, cool.
Comes from the Paladin, of course, because they're all about auras. But this seems like a fitting time for me to go outside of my usual box. So it's from the Player's Handbook. Purifying energy radiates from you in an aura within a 30-foot radius, meaning 60 feet across. 65 feet
So
across.
the room. Yeah.
The whole room. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with me, centered on me. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including myself, cannot become diseased, has resistance to poison damage, and has advantage on saving throws against effects that cause any of the following conditions: blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, stunned.
I will attest that at least one of those will be useful.
Yeah.
That is a great spell.
Yeah, seriously.
I should have gone for that instead of Aura of Vitality when I was building the Warlock class I was.
Alright, so that's movement and action. For my bonus action, you said I have one more thing I can do with my sword, right?
Yep.
Let me see. 5, 10, 15. I'm going to move it over to this newly entered creature. And
Alright.
I'm going to...
Attack rolls against it are made with disadvantage from its blurred form.
Figured as much. Well, I got a 19 and an 18 on die, so 26 to hit.
That will hit.
It is going to take a whopping 5 points of force damage.
Yeah, we'll take the 5 points of force damage, I think. Let me double check.
Does anything happen to its blurred form?
No.
Oh, bullshit.
Yep.
Well, yeah, because if he's phased, then I don't think you can hit it.
I was just hoping that it would function like a displacer beast.
Sadly, no.
That hitting it would root it in time momentarily.
Alright, and with that, the blade goes away.
Bye! It was a very helpful sword.
Hey, got multiple hits in.
Yeah, I got multiple
We're
hits in and killed the
chasing
creature.
enemies around for half a year.
That sucked.
Alright. The Whistler will begin.
Of course.
Oh dear.
5, 10. Double check a thing.
How are we supposed to fight something we can't hit?
You can hit it, it's just hard.
Okay.
Because he just hit it.
Yeah, you just saw everybody's got disadvantage to hitting it because it's...
Which is gonna be terrible.
Yeah, it sucks.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood. I thought it was that you couldn't because it was phased, not that it was disadvantaged. I get it now.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Here.
Lovely.
I have concerns. I have so many concerns.
And it will make attacks at Roland.
Yay!
At disadvantage. Oh, wait, no, not yet. God
Nope.
damn it.
But it's okay, because I do have Warcaster, so I have advantage to keep my concentration on my aura. Which I should really do Resilient Con.
Oh, wait, it should have started with that, because I forgot. So, well, it still can move there. So, it's not going to attack, it's going to use Otherworldly Melody.
Oh, that's worse.
Oh, dear.
Fun.
It has no reason to pick any people individual, so I'm gonna roll. Melsari is 1. Steely is 2. Roland's 3. Aurelion's 4. Roland.
That's me.
And Aurelion.
That's also me, technically.
Huzzah.
I need you both to make wisdom saving throws as you hear a maddening tune inside of your mind.
Alright, let me ask you what condition it causes.
It also causes frightened, so you both have advantage.
Yay. No. My dice betrayed me.
There have been so many saves and so few attacks.
I got a 1 and a 4, so that's a 11. Yeah, 11.
Ouch.
Yeah, I got an 11. So I got a 10 and a 12.
That will fail. Alright.
So bad.
Not happy about that. Stupid 1 and 4.
Alright, let's roll this up. Alright, I need you guys to take 33 points of psychic damage.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
I'm very bloodied.
I'm bloodied.
And you're frightened of the Whistler for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of... let's see. Frightened creature can repeat this saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So yeah, one of your turns. And any effect on a success.
And the aura's gone.
Fuck.
I was gonna say, now this gonna completely change what I was gonna do. I
Because it
wasn't
was
a cat confusion on
DC
it,
16 to protect the aura, and I got a 13. With advantage. Because I rolled another 4.
And it's going to lurch to over there with a teleport.
Oh, this is gonna be so terrible.
Melisari, it is your turn.
That was the biggest, saddest waste of a 4th level spell ever.
I am sorry about that.
Alright,
But at least it's not like something you can do every turn, which is good.
I'm gonna same thing. First turn, cast protection from evil and good on Roland,
All right.
and that's it. I'm staying over here.
Aurelion, it is your turn.
Since I can no longer be frightened, am I no longer frightened?
If you're immune to frightened, then yes, you're not frightened.
I don't think so. I think you're. Hang on.
It says I have advantage
Creatures
on
have-
any new saving throw.
Yeah. You can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed, but if you're already charmed, frightened, or possessed, then you have advantage on new saving throws.
Okay, still frightened for now.
Yep. Unfortunately. Hey, so at the very least, you won't be frightened ever again. Unless I lose concentration.
Really disappointed in my advantage roll.
What?
Oh,
I'm only seeing the one corner of the room.
sorry. It's over there now.
I have regrets.
You see it now.
Hold on, I'm refreshing.
You have to sit through an ad every time that refreshes?
No.
Okay. That's good. I was worried.
If need be, I can stream now, because anything that I was going to use the DM layer for is pretty well used.
Okay, I'm going to rage again.
Alright. Bear in mind, as you are frightened of it, you cannot move closer to it.
Berserker, baby! Yes, I can!
Right. You can you're immune to frightened while you're raged, aren't you?
Yeah, well, it's suspended for the duration. So yeah, I am going over to fuck this thing up.
Okay then. Well, that ruins its plan, but alright. Do it.
30 feet will get you there. Directly adjacent to it, I mean.
Yep. Just so you guys are aware, the webbing thing in the middle is a viable space, but it's difficult terrain. There could be other effects, but you are allowed to stand there.
I was laughing that it was suffering the difficult terrain as well. Remind me how it got where it is, just because I was messing with my cheat at the time.
It used a bonus action to teleport 20 feet.
Ow, it's a bitch.
Yep. It does teleporty things. And madness things. As you guys have now discovered.
I just feel so incredibly cheated by my dice.
Yup. The only useful thing I've done, period, is cast protection from evil and good, which did you exactly one amount of good.
I mean, better than 0.
I know.
Alright, so you're next to it, Aurelion. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to attack it.
Okay. So...
recklessly.
Alright, so that should cancel your disadvantage.
Do I have disadvantage?
Yeah.
You do, because it has because of one of its traits called Blurred Form. Attack rolls against it are made at disadvantage.
Oh. Well, the first one misses. The second one is a 21.
That will hit.
Yay.
And there's nothing
That
invisible
is...
for you, right?
What do you call it? 13 magical piercing. And... I haven't done it before, I think I might frenzy. That does nothing this turn. It's next turn on.
Okay.
So I think that's everything. I have my bonus action to rage, movement, attack action. That's it.
Alrighty. Callisti, it is your turn.
Black pudding.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
totally
I think I'm gonna remove it because this thing is putting up more fight than expected.
Well, it's not even the thing, it's my dice. My dice fucked us.
Yeah.
I need that thing. Okay, if I place it just right, this can work. I'm gonna cast Confusion, and I'm gonna drop the sphere somewhere like behind us. It's a 10-foot radius sphere, and I'm gonna drop it somewhere where it hits the.
Okay.
The
Here would
10
work fine, because you can do that.
I need the tentacly goober face to make a DC 16 Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Let's see how good it is at those.
Hopefully, really bad.
I have concerns.
It's not great.
Wait. Hang on. What do I know about confusion?
Assaults and
Fuck
twist
it.
creature.
Fuck it. He rolls a 3.
Okay. Then it fails.
Yay, portents.
An afflicted target can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of its turns to determine its behavior for that turn. And I do have the chart in front of me. At the end of each of its turns, an affected target can make a wisdom saving throw. If it succeeds, the effect ends for this target.
At the
Okay.
end of its turns?
Let me take a screenshot and drop the spell in the chat. Yeah, it's the end of each of its turns.
Well, I think I'm gonna try this, but perhaps lower its health.
Bardic Inspiration to Roland.
Okay.
Thank you.
Any movement or anything?
No, I'm staying hell the way back here.
Okay. Then you'll see a mass rise out of the kind of webbing in the central area.
Oh, great.
Oh dear.
That is not the fun kind of pudding.
The floor has changed. I don't
The
like
floor
it.
is pudding! The floor is pudding!
They're the
Uh,
worst.
It has a kind of fleshy biological mass just covered in teeth.
Do such
Unsettling.
things.
Do I know anything about it?
Yeah.
Roll me some Arcana.
So we've got the penis tentacle and now a black fleshy pit with teeth.
Yeah, I got a 12.
I have concerns.
That one.
12. What's the total for you, dear?
9.
Would anyone else like to try?
I got a 12.
To roll Arcana?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll try.
Wow.
Hey yo, that's a dirty 20.
What a way to know that 12 is shit! Anybody else like to roll? 12. Anybody other than 12?
Sorry.
That's fine.
This is what's known as a gibbering mouther.
Oh no, it's worse.
I think I have that. That sounds familiar.
It's worse than a black pudding. Give me the black pudding. I don't want to fight this thing.
Again, I say we have the creepy spiked penis and the gibbering mouther. I don't like this place.
It's particularly slow. However, it makes the ground around it gooey, making it hard to move through, and can stop you cold if you start your turn there.
As in unable to move, or as in incapacitated?
As in unable to move.
Okay.
It also has
one of those, yeah.
has maddening effects, likely not dissimilar to your confusion, that can be triggered from hearing its babbling or its
It
gibbering.
has way too many teeth.
All the teeth. I want my aura back.
So so Callisti just says, so when was anyone going to tell us that we were on some sort of abyssal rift? And she, says, that's a gibbering mouther right there. We got to be careful as shite.
What do they do?
And
I
Callisti
assume
just
you-
explains, everything that the DM just imparted on us.
Yeah. I just missed the last part of it.
It's the part where it can have similar effects to confusion just by hearing its gibbering.
Yeah,
within 20 feet.
It's probably not only incursion. This thing's not supposed to be here.
As I said, that's too British. As I said, who opened the portal to the abyss around here?
It was not me.
So it makes the ground around it difficult terrain.
Yay.
It at no point mentions that it is immune to its own difficult terrain. So,
You fucked.
Are you sure this isn't Tomb of Horrors that's just been reskinned in the plane of air?
so it's gonna move there, and then it's gonna dash to there, and that's its turn.
Yay.
Because it has 10 feet of movement.
Oh dear.
Well,
Wait, you mean it's not immune to its own difficult terrain?
Doesn't say
It is not. It at no point says that
Okay,
anywhere in it.
That's funny. That's funny as hell.
So it's just.
That's like Benny Hill theme in the background. The monster like spits something up to and then trips on it itself. Like, yeah.
Alright, Roland, it is your turn.
Okay.
And as you are close to the Gibbering Mouther, you're going to make 2 saving throws.
Oh.
One for movement, which is a strength saving throw,
Okay.
and one for its gibbering, which is wisdom.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to move. Unless I'm being made to move.
You're not, but if you want to know if your speed's above 0 for any reason.
Oh, okay. So strength savings are just to know what my speed is.
You also have that lovely bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I'm
die.
gonna save that for the other thing, the fear.
you don't. The fear you have advantage on,
Oh, okay.
at least.
Alright,
Charm,
so...
position, and fear.
Alright, strength I got a 14 on.
Alright, so you can move.
Wisdom, saving throw, against the gibbering, is a 25.
Massive success.
Cool. And I think I'm going to drop a flame strike.
Okay.
About here.
Oh, how big is a flame strike?
10-foot radius.
10-foot radius.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Here, I guess. Oh, hi. How you doing, Aurelion? You've got
If you
good
move it-
reflex, right?
If you move it north, you should be able to hit just the enemies.
Not that far.
Because of
10.
being
Yeah, there we go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So
Yeah.
yeah, like around here or there would work.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, so dex saves, I believe.
Double checking. And it should hit that penis too.
That is correct.
So Flame Strike says Dexterity DC 16.
Okay. The Whistler is very good at dex. It got an 18.
Okay.
The Gibbering Mouther is bad at dex. It got a 3.
Okay. So the Gibbering Mouther is going to receive 11 fire damage
Alright.
and 11 radiant damage, and the other one's
Alright.
going to receive 5 and 5.
It takes the full 10. And the Gibbering Mauler takes the full
22.
22.
Cool. So they're weak to both fire and radiant. That's what I'm hearing. Or
They are non-resistant.
Oh, I see. I understood. Alright, there goes my 5th level spell slot. I think I'm going to stay here as a buffer. And I'm going to make my roll against the fear.
Alright, I have advantage.
What type of... It was charisma or wisdom?
I believe it was wisdom, but let me double check. It was wisdom.
20.
Crushed it. Alright, you're good.
Alright, no longer feared. And now immune to fear.
Woo!
Thank you, thank you. Next round I'm going to put my aura back up. With my last 4th level spell, and then I'll be out of 4s and 5s. That'll be fun.
It didn't take any reduced damage from the force damage that Roland did earlier, right?
What force damage?
The sword. Almost...
Oh, yeah, no, that did full.
Almost nothing in the game is resistant to force.
Yeah, just in case.
So it's back to the Whistler, who is going to strike out at Aurelion. I'm trying to see if his tune recharged.
Only monsters I homebrew are resistant to force.
Alright.
He should have advantage.
Yep.
I am really tempted to do something really dickish to that gibbering mouther.
I mean...
It's the enemy. You should.
I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Alright. Does a 25 hit Aurelion?
It does.
Alright.
Should have kept
Please
the mecha.
take 15 points of psychic damage. As it swipes at you.
Oh, man.
I am concerned for Aurelion.
Yeah, I need to drop my, Channel Divinity on my next turn. I keep wanting to put the aura back up, but I need to drop the Channel Divinity.
Alright. And it's going to teleport.
Of course it is.
And make an attack at Melsari and one attack at Callisti.
Funsies.
Because it has a 10-foot reach.
Of course it is.
Melsari does a 20 hit.
Whoa, wait, this thing is doing it? Did it roll? I thought it was confused.
Oh, that's right. You are absolutely right. What's it need to roll?
So it needs to roll a d10. I drop the table, and on a 1, it just.
What's
the
it get
number?
on a 3?
The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Okay.
And then at the end of this turn, it can make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay,
To end
then
the
Aurelion, please take your health back.
Yay!
How much was this? Was that 15?
13?
15, I think.
15.
15? Okay.
Yeah, and then it needs to make it needs to succeed on a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw to end the effect.
It does not.
Excellent.
Woo!
Melsari, it is your turn.
Thank God. Which do we think is the more dangerous target?
I look over at the thing that just didn't get to do shit and has to deal with Aurelion, and I go, Moza Pavli.
Melsari, you are within both 10 and 20 feet of them out there, so I need you to make some saves. Both strength for movement and wisdom for gibbering.
Okay. Strength says... Fuck you. Strength says 12.
Alright. You can move.
Wisdom, fuck you, says 15. Not bad.
No insanity.
Thank God. Alright, well, I'm gonna... So I can move, right? I'm gonna move... here, I guess? So that it doesn't have cover from rolling.
What is the range of your difficult terrain? 10-foot radius, so you're not moving it, so that's fine.
And I'm going to cast Ray of Frost.
That is mean. You're mean.
You know what? For shits and giggles, I'm gonna use my inspiration for this.
You're mean. Is it reduced by 10 or 5?
It reduces it by 10.
Yes.
This is delightful.
You're mean. You are very mean.
No,
Aw.
delightful. I like her.
Finally, I'm rolling 26.
Yeah, that hits. Its speed's now 0.
Beautiful.
And it takes 12 cold damage.
Alright.
Yeah, speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Awesome. Love that. Absolutely love that. Okay.
And she will say, it shouldn't be able to move anymore.
As you see it basically freeze solid, like, you can still see it, like, trying to move, but it is no longer capable.
She looks slightly smug. Right, and then that is my turn.
Alright. Aurelion.
Did I miss a turn?
No, yours is next.
Okay.
Give me just a second. Browser's frozen on me.
If you want, I can stream to Discord.
No, browser is frozen, so waiting for it to actually respond.
Well, you are adjacent to it, and it didn't attack last time. We're still across the room from you.
This is... oh, for God's sake. This is still the same, what, the Whisper?
Yeah.
Yep.
The
Quick
Whistler.
question. What's the exact wording on that effect of confusion? Doesn't move or take actions on this turn.
Yes. Sorry.
I'm gonna call that close enough to incapacitated. So it's not currently blurred for this turn.
Cool.
I mean, you can make that ruling, you're the DM, but I will say that unless an effect uses the word, it's not.
Yes, I know typically it's not, but the fact that there's not really a way to get rid of it is also stupid. That's just a constantly active defense.
It's a nasty monster. But alright, it's up to you, Mr. DM.
Alright. Is that me then, or?
He was just wanted
no.
the wording from you.
Oh, the wording? Yeah, no, it just says, doesn't move or take actions this turn.
In most scenarios, it won't apply. I am just having it apply for this one because it seems fitting.
Makes sense.
So, Aurelion, you're able to attack it without disadvantage.
early on.
Yeah, it seems. Did I disconnect there for a second?
I think so.
Yeah.
So,
27.
To hit, I assume?
Yeah.
That hits.
That is a 9 magical piercing.
Alright, he takes 9 magical piercing.
Second attack is a 15 to hit.
A 15, I think hits. Let's double check. Nope, that's the wrong stat block. A 15 will hit.
So that's 9 magical piercing.
It will take the 9 magical piercing.
And then the bonus attack.
Alright, go for it.
That's a 26 to hit.
Excellent.
And that's a 10 magical piercing.
Alright, takes damage. Any movement?
No, I'm going to stay where I am.
Alright. Callisti, your turn.
All right. So let's double check the range of the spell. I'll move faster beyond. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So I'm choosing everyone who's not the monsters and casting Mass Cure Wounds so that
Alright.
everyone's gonna get back 3d8 plus 4 hit points.
oh man, it is unfortunate that you're going before me.
Excellent.
You said 3D.
Everyone's getting
plus
back.
4?
Yeah, everyone's been. Well, I just
you
rolled, so
rolled.
it's 15 hit points back, and then, and that includes myself. And then for one of my uncommon magic items, I took a dragon touched focus, and I took the one that every time I cast a spell that uses a spell slot, I can teleport up to. Let's see, what's it say? So whenever you use a spell slot to cast a spell, you can immediately teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 15 feet of you. So I'm gonna go.
I forgot, you need to make your saves for the insanity and whatnot.
Oh, for the gibbering?
Yep.
Gibbering. Because I'm near it.
Yep.
Yep.
You're within 20 feet.
So it's 2 saves, is it?
It's one. The gibbering is wisdom. The movement, which won't matter for you because you're teleporting, is strength.
So wisdom save. Please roll high. Thank God. 17.
You're fine.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna teleport right over next to Malari. Or
Alright.
Melisari, sorry.
And if you want to use your regular movement after that, I will need that strength save.
No, I'm just gonna teleport to Melisari's right.
Alrighty.
So
Other side.
Nope. Other side, her right. Her right-hand side, where that one.
Yeah.
There we go.
Got it.
Yeah. Stream
Oh,
must have
okay.
been-
So, I'm sorry, because I think I have lag. Hang on, let me refresh the stream. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I thought you were still okay. I have to refresh the stream. I'm sorry. And that's my turn. Forgot that the lag on my computer was that bad.
Alright. Melther's turn. It's going to attempt to bite the Roland there.
Disadvantage.
Thanks for the reminder. I believe an 8 will miss.
It was close. A near thing. But it will miss.
And it's going to then fire a glob of, let's see, of, well, spit.
Delicious.
Trying to move its 5 feet.
It can't move.
It had 0 feet.
You're right, you slowed it with cold.
Fuck yes, I did.
So
I'm an asshole.
I need the 3 of you to make, I think it's dexterity saves?
Motherfucker.
Me too?
Yes.
Interesting.
Oh wait, each creature within 5 feet. So if I put it, so no. I'll just go for the 2 legs then.
Of course. Dexterity, you say 11.
That will fail. You are blinded until the end of the Mouther's next turn.
Ooh.
Felicity.
Yes. For its turn. Okay, so it rolls a
Dexterity.
d10.
No, you have a
Oh, me,
dexterity
dexterity.
saving throw to make.
I do. Great.
It's shooting at you.
It's shooting a glob of spit
We
to
lost,
try and blind you.
Okay. 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 Gotcha.
we lost Thomas.
The
by way.
gibbering one or
The
the
gibbering one.
okay gibbering. Oh, dexterity save. That was my. That is going to be. Hell yes, an 18.
That will succeed. And that is its turn. Roland, your turn.
Okay, well, since what I was going to do has been nullified for usefulness, I am going to just reactivate my aura.
Okay.
I wish I had gotten to go.
Oh, you were gonna heal us, weren't you?
I was going to heal us with my channel divinity, which only lets me go up to bloodied.
Yeah.
So that at least you could have healed us up from bloodied.
I do need that wisdom save first, though.
It's every turn?
It's every turn you start within 20 feet of the Mouther.
Okay. 17.
Success.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, what is your wisdom save?
It's a +7.
Alright.
I'm a cleric.
Yeah, I know it would be good, I just wasn't sure if it was good enough to let me just
Not
have
roll.
you ignore it.
Gotcha. No, my wisdom save's a +7.
Yeah, because, its passive effects are a DC 10.
Gotcha. You know, I could still fail if I roll under a 3. So I have a 10% chance of failure. Anyway, so, Aura's back up, everybody. You get advantage on saving throws against these fucking effects. And hopefully this time I get to keep it. Unfortunately, that's a spell cast, so I can't also activate sword, spiritual weapon. So, I guess that's my turn.
Right.
I'll,
and as this happens, you'll hear what sounds like a tentacle dying in the other room.
I do. Oh, that.
It finally decided to try and move away.
Yes.
Nice.
It fucked around and it found out.
I got an 18 in the strength saving throw. I'm going to use it to physically put myself between it and our casters.
Alright. Anything else?
No, all I've got is a bonus action I can't use.
Alright, so here comes the Whistler with its D10. 3 again. It sits there and does nothing.
Yeah,
Well,
it.
watched it.
that has been the most effective spell cast
I am
so far.
so glad I used portents on that.
Yeah.
It got
So
a
am I.
16.
Oh, it still has it. Oh, it did get a 16?
Yes.
Okay, then the spell's over.
Well, two rounds of reprieve was
I have
good.
more spell slots for that level though.
She's gonna be mean to my monster.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Alright, Melsari, it is your turn.
Where do I have to move in order to not be... Oh, hang on a sec, actually. I just want to see if there's anything useful I can do to the other one.
And I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm within 20, huh?
Yep,
Okay.
you're at exactly 20.
Yeah, and the only place that you can be outside of its range is in this row up here.
Okay, that's fine.
The Mouther is bloodied, also, I forgot to say.
You said wisdom, right?
Yes,
Does 10 matches? Is
that works.
Yay! Alright,
Remember to ask if it's one that you get advantage on in the future.
well, he hasn't told us what the effect is.
But that's why you just ask, do I get advantage
Okay.
because of the aura?
Okay, anyway, I'm gonna move... yeah, I'm not going over there.
We don't have to know what the effect is to get advantage from the aura.
Yeah. I'm gonna move... Where am I... Like,
This
here
is
would
this is
be-
the only place that's...
No, I know. That's not what I'm trying to do. I want to not have it have cover because of you.
Then, yes, where you've moved to is fine.
Okay. I am gonna once again cast Ray of Frost at it.
Alright, roll it.
19 on die.
That'll hit. And then some.
Hang on, I dropped a D8 on the floor.
If this was Pathfinder rolls, I think that's a crit.
If I was playing my rogue, it would also be a crit. It's 8 cold damage, and again slowed.
Alright, it takes 8 cold damage and is not capable of movement. Because you're
I
mean.
am then gonna move right back here. Because fuck that.
Okay. Aurelion. You're up.
I'm still at it, so I am going to attack. Jesus Christ, this little page.
I believe you still don't have disadvantage.
That is correct.
I was just checking. Do I need to announce that I'm recklessly attacking every single time, or is it the first?
It's the first attack on a turn. Once you reckless attack on a turn, the whole turn is reckless.
Oh, just for that
You just-
turn. I didn't.
yeah.
I thought it was for the. Because I've been recklessly attacking, but I think I forgot to announce it. So.
Well, it
we
didn't
kinda
matter
just
because nothing hit
assumed.
you.
Yeah. It also, yeah,
Okay,
it didn't
so-
get to attack.
Recklessly attacking. Do I have advantage?
You do.
Well, that's a 29 to hit anyway.
That'll hit. What's that on die?
19.
So close.
That is 9 magical piercing.
Alright, take the damage.
That is a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's another 9.
That'll work.
And 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Another 9.
Well, you're nothing if not consistent.
Yeah. Just 3 threes.
Oh
But hey,
shit,
at least
hang on a
you're-
sec.
Yep.
I was blinded, wasn't I?
You were, so that attack roll should have been at disadvantage.
Okay. Do you want me to roll a second?
Yes, please. You're probably gonna hit anyways, but it's good to know.
Questionable, hang on. 15?
That'll hit.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so you continue as normal. Alright, any movement or... Oh yeah, just movement.
No, that's it.
Alright, Callisti, your turn.
Callisti is once again gonna drop a confusion in such a way that
Can you?
hopefully it doesn't hit the barbarian.
Was Callisti blinded, or did she make the save?
She made the save.
Okay, cool.
So I
How
need,
big the radius is on that again?
I think it's 10-foot radius.
Alright, so
Hang
if
on,
you drop it, say here, 5, 10, so yeah, you'll be able to.
Okay. So yeah, I need him to make a DC 16 Wisdom.
15.
He is confused.
Yes, he is. Oh, correction. One thing real quick. You need to make the wisdom save. To see if that actually occurred, because you're within 20 feet of the mouther.
Oh, of the...
And we should ask the question if if that's an effect that gives advantage.
Wisdom save it is?
Yes, and it doesn't inflict any status effects, like any rating conditions. 9.
But
Then-
can I use... I'm gonna use that casting ability to teleport into the corner
Well,
where
if
that
you
spell
get
was.
the chance to cast that spell,
Why? What does the madness do?
it's much like your confusion.
Oh, whatever.
On a failure, the creature cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn, and rolls a d8 to determine what it does during its turn. So, you roll the d8, and I'll tell you what you do.
7.
7. The creature makes a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach.
Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Cause she could break your concentration.
No!
So I need you to, instead of so take your spell slot back for the...
Yeah, let me roll one of the dice that's been failing me before. That's good. 15 to hit.
I
wizard.
cast shield.
Yeah, please, don't let me hurt you.
I cast shield and go, hey! And then kind of realize what
There's a
happened.
crazed look in her eyes.
The hell is the CR on this thing?
The mouther. 2.
Huh.
Because and pretty much anything effective it does is by existing.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually hit things. It has a +2 to hit.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's my turn then.
And if you're in a large enough room you can outrun it, it really is no problem. However, you're not
That
in a large
requires
enough...
being in a large enough room to outrun it. I mean, we did come through a door, but I guess that's shut behind us or something.
No. It wasn't even a door, it's just kind of a barrier, so it's gone.
Alright, its turn. To be worthless, probably.
Yep. Yeah, we'll roll an attack. Oh, wait. Well, yeah.
At disadvantage.
Yep.
With its
So I assume So, question, what's your AC?
I have my shield up, so it's 20.
Okay, so yeah, miss. Just wanted to double check, so I had a ballpark idea of what I had to roll. Alright, and I need to see if its spit glob comes back.
Oh, yeah. No.
It does!
Oh, no. It'll only come back in a 6. Fuck this thing.
It comes back on a 5 or a 6.
Still. I can remember running a dragon once, and it used its breath, and then its breath never came back for 7 turns.
Yeah. And, well, so far you're at least getting lucky that the Whistler hasn't recharged.
Yeah, no, definitely lucky.
Fuck.
Yeah. Also lucky that the Whistler spent several rounds confused, so...
Yep.
It'd be really cool
so,
if we could kill this fucking thing.
Yep.
So, I need dex saves from Melisari and Roland, because that's where it's launching its glob this time.
Great.
Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, no, you're all close enough now. So, Melisari, Roland, and Callisti.
Was blind one of the effects from the aura?
You said Dex?
Yes, but, yes, I said dex. I don't know about the aura.
Oh, well, 13. So I
Oh,
probably
no, yeah,
failed.
blinded is one of the things that you have advantage against.
Cool.
Alright, so then you guys have advantage.
Oh.
Dex,
cocked.
you say?
Yes.
14.
Well, either way, I got a 13, so.
And Roland?
12.
12?
12.
Alright, Roland, you fail. The other two succeed.
Yay.
I rolled a 2.
I'm still
And a 12.
insane, or whatever, but.
Well, it's only for that round. You'll just have to roll to save again on your next turn, see if you have normal actions. Like, it doesn't last for any duration. Roland, wisdom saving throw, please.
I make
As
it.
is this.
No.
What?
I make it. It's a 17.
Alright. You are blinded. Do what you will.
Okay. I am blinded. It's a problem, actually, because I think that fucks my turn. There's a weapon. Huh. Huh. Okay, I don't think it fucks my turn.
Does the spiritual weapon say a space within range, not a space you can
It
see
just
within
says a
range?
space within range. It doesn't say I have to be able to see it.
Okay.
And it just says that the target has to be within range of the sword. It doesn't say I have to be able to see that either.
Alright,
Johann Foss
where
be
would you
so
like this
proud
sword
right now.
placed?
Jagger's ear.
What?
Johann Frost would be so proud of that lawyering.
I'm going to place it here. And I'm going to let it do its attack first.
Alright,
That is a 24 to hit.
that'll hit.
Let's see if I can, get better than a 2 on the damage die. That'd be nice. Oh, yeah, I get better than a 2. It takes 7 points of force damage.
Alright, take 7 points.
And then I'm going to make a strength attack against it. Not a strength attack, excuse me. I'm going to make an athletics check against it to push it away, which doesn't require me to be able to see it. It has to make a strength athletics check against me. It's opposed athletics checks.
Okay. This sounds legal. Odd, but legal.
Yep. Alright, so my athletics check is a 16.
It got a 15.
Whoa, I win! Which means it has to fall back 5 feet from me.
Wonk.
And I believe that I can move, even though
Yep.
I'm blind, so I'm going to take...
Well, a strength saving throw for that,
Right.
because you're still within the range of it.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay then, I guess I'm not moving.
Got less than a 10.
Yeah, I got a 5.
Alright, well, then your speed is 0 for the turn.
Yep. Alright, well, I don't get to take up the spot, which is sad. But, it's still colded for now, so...
Yep.
Yep. So if Melsar blasts it again, it won't be able to chase you, so you can just start pushing it into a corner to make
Yeah.
it less of a problem.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing I can do. That and providing my aura to everybody. So, that'll be it for me.
Alright. And I'm double checking.
I love utility.
It is the Whisperer's turn. Teleport.
No, isn't it confused? Oh,
No.
it saved, didn't it?
Yeah.
No, she didn't.
No,
well,
yeah, because I got the.
Oh, right. Great. This is unsettling. Shit, I forgot about that.
And it's going to make some attacks at Callisti.
Okay.
Does what's it to hit?
Sorry, how much?
Does a 26 hit?
Oh, yeah.
All right, and then please take 12 points of psychic damage. Second attack does a 27 hit.
No. Yes, it hits.
I don't know if you like shield or something, so I've got to double check.
I don't know what the hell kind of shield would get me up to 27.
I have seen ACs go that high before.
I'm scared now.
It's not common, but it can happen. Alright, let's see.
the paladin in my game can have 26 AC anytime he wants.
How many zillion points?
10, 16.
Okay.
And the last one will go to Melisari.
Great.
Does a sorry, brain fart there. 15 hit.
It should not, assuming I still have shield up.
It's not been your turn, so you do.
Hell yeah.
All right, and then it's going to back away because it's not immune to gibbering mouther things.
Well, now that's an
Sure.
interesting note.
You may make an attack of opportunity, Callisti, if you like.
It's still in range of the gibbering mouther.
It is?
Yep.
Oh yeah, because it's large. I will need to pay closer attention to that.
It's been in range the whole fight.
Well, I will be more careful about that. Felicity, do you want to take an attack of opportunity?
Hmm?
Would you like to make an
Sorry.
attack of opportunity as it moves away?
Sorry, I had to go get this sort out something with the cat. Yeah, sure, let's make an attack of opportunity. That's not hitting.
It didn't
Okay.
teleport. Fascinating. Oh, because
Well, it did to get away from-
over. Yeah.
Melisari, it's your turn. You do not need to make any saves because it is far enough away from you.
Excellent. Yes, I very much appreciate that. I'm going to move, I think, to this corner.
Okay.
I should still be okay to cast Ray of Frost without whatever, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna do that. That is 20.
20. That will hit.
For a total of 9 cold damage.
Alright, it is very bloody.
Yay! And that is my turn.
Alright, Aurelion is actually also in range, I believe. So I need a wisdom saving throw.
That is 15.
You succeed. Would you like to move?
Yes.
Alright,
I
I believe
am-
you are far enough away to not deal with that one. Let me double check. You are.
15 feet will get you over to the... Put him here.
Yep. That makes good sense.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to attack?
Have I been put next to the Whisper guy again?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to attack him.
Alright.
Is he blurry?
Yeah.
He is blurry.
Well, I'm going to reckless attack, so I...
Regular.
And roll it normal.
Yeah. That's a 12.
12 will miss.
That's a miss. That's a 16.
That'll hit.
That's 7 magical piercing.
I was all ready to write down a 9 and everything.
Did you seriously just roll a 2 and a 1 to attack?
Yeah.
Oh, sad day. I'm sorry, my friend.
And I rolled like a 6 or something.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, Callisti, your turn.
Let's see. Oh, there's no way to hit him with confusion without accidentally hitting the barbarian this time, I don't think.
You would be able to back up away from it first, and then center it.
Take like a 5-foot step back.
I mean,
Yeah,
you could
5
walk
or
10
10.
feet if you wanted.
Probably like 10 feet towards the Melisari.
Yep, that should give you enough space.
Okay, yeah, I'll go back up 10 feet towards Melisari, and then... Oh, wait, and then... Oh, I'm out of range of that little thing now, so I don't have
Yep.
to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
Okay, so,
That's why I
Tentacled
pushed it.
Mind Freak... Yeah, okay, so Mind Freak needs to make a DC
Alright.
16 wisdom save.
I'm going to have it keep its save from last time, since I ended up overwriting that because I forgot about an effect, so it has failed.
It is confused. So it has to roll that... Is it? Its next turn it has to roll that D10 to determine what it's gonna do. That
Alright.
turn, and then it can remake its save.
Uh,
And then I have one bardic inspiration die left. Who needs it?
Probably anybody, but I'm the one making saves over here since I pushed this thing away from you guys.
That's true. Yeah, you can have my final bardic inspiration die.
Alright.
It's
Pudding's
rolling.
turn. Pudding sits there. Rolling.
Yay. Alright, I'm gonna make that strength check. Okay, a 21 should make that strength check.
Oh wait, hang on. Don't you already have a bardic inspiration die still?
I don't think so. I've used it every time.
Oh, you did use it.
Yeah, I've
Okay,
used
okay.
2. You gave me 2, and I used both.
And
Okay,
you also need to
gotcha.
make the wisdom save.
Right. That was very close, but I got a 12.
You have. Okay. I was gonna ask if. No, I guess probably not.
I just have to get a 3 or higher. I got a 5. We're good.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
Alright, continue with your turn then.
Yeah, I'm going to stab it with my magic sword, and then possibly, because that should be 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I should be able to get that over there if I want to. So, stab you with the magic sword. Lightsaber, go! Bzzz. That's just the saddest thing ever.
Hmm.
What'd you get?
Oh wait, I have Bardic Inspiration.
Yes, you do.
It's gonna come in handy. I got, with the Finessed Force, a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Thank you, Bardic Inspiration.
Out of curiosity, what was it before?
An 11.
That would have hit.
It would have? Oh, thought that would miss.
So you can keep the Bardic Inspiration, because I think you can roll that after you are aware.
This is gonna do 1d8 plus 4 force damage. Yeah. 9 points force damage.
You kill it exactly.
Woo!
Woohoo! I can do more interesting things now.
And then as per the plan, so that was 5 feet forward. Go 5, 10.
Wait, would it have been 5 or 10 because difficult terrain?
It flies. It doesn't. It gives no craps about difficult terrain.
No, I thought he was talking
Oh,
about.
yeah, I was counting off this. So 15 feet, it's able to get there. And yes, I believe I moved 10 due to the difficult terrain. It's going to get there, and it's going to attack the fucker, Whistler.
Alright.
And that's a 16 on die, so 22.
Did you roll with disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
For blur.
Right, this bitch. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yay, Bardic Inspiration. Okay. And it's going to deal... Fuck off! 4 points of force damage. Minimized.
Oof.
Oof, indeed. Is anyone below bloody right now?
Not below, but I'm getting towards it.
I can't do anything unless people are below bloody. Let me see what my other channel divinity is. Not helpful. Cool. Wait a minute. Have I been forgetting something? I might be forgetting. Might have been forgetting something. God damn it. Hold on. Yep, I've been forgetting something because I am a dumb idiot. Cool.
What'd you forget?
I've been forgetting my blessed strikes.
Well, can't really help you with that.
25. I don't remember there being any problems with being adjacent to it. Huh?
Just gotta be blocking all the enemies. Actually, it doesn't matter.
No, this one teleports.
Well, I mean, there's that.
This is how big my aura is.
Nice.
Alright, so that'll be my turn.
Alright. Whisperer. It's going to make a strike at... Oh wait, I need to roll its thing. Oh boy. Let's see here.
What'd it get?
Melisari and, they're forgetting names here.
Doesn't it have confusion?
Felicity.
Don't you have to start with the confusion?
Oh, it does, it does. That's
It does
right.
have to start with the confusion, yes.
Very important.
Extreme.
Okay, what's it get on a 1?
The creature uses all its movement to move in a random direction. To determine the direction, roll a d8 and assign a direction to each die face. The creature doesn't take an action this turn. So it just moves.
It's stuck! Well, I guess it could squeeze past me, actually.
Yep.
And take opportunity attacks from them.
So I guess...
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just gonna... Since there's only like one way I can really move, I'm gonna just take that miss and have it just run that way.
Alright.
Okay.
10,
I mean, it could just
20.
walk into the wall.
I guess that's true.
Right.
Alright.
Not that I don't want him to walk that way and, take opportunity attacks from everybody, but
Alright. He starts trying to walk that direction and cannot.
disappoint. Sorry.
No, sorry.
Okay, well now that I can have a little fun, I am going to cast Magic Missile at level 3. Because
Alright.
you and your blur, douchebag.
5 missiles. What do you got?
Yeah, for the sake of being able to roll all 5 at once, because I only have 4 die.
Five D4 plus 5.
Alright, what's that on there? A 2?
Yep.
2, 4, 6, 9 plus 5, 14 force damage.
Alright, it's bloodied.
Woo! Sorry. Just want to get rid of that. And then I will move. This ways. I think that's good enough.
Alright.
That's good enough. And that's my turn.
Aurelion.
I'm still beside the thing.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm going attacking it again.
Alright, go for it.
Recklessly. Does it still have...
Blur is up.
Yeah, okay. So that's 23 to hit.
I'll hit.
That's a 9.
You're nothing if not consistent.
I know. That's a miss.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Your
Felicity,
dice are
your
too
turn.
used to having advantage. They just can't do it on their own.
Alright. Let's see. I don't really have a distance.
Oh, these squares are 5 by 5, so you can just count the squares.
Shit, I do have a distance spell. How the fuck did I forget that one? Oh no, wait, it's a psychic creature. Dissonant Whispers probably isn't gonna touch him.
You know it's... Assuming Melsar shared this, you know it's resistant but not immune.
Yeah. I would have shared it.
Let me double check. I think Dissonant Whispers is psychic. So many C spells. Here we go. Okay. Well, so long as it's confused and it's not resistant to stabby slashy things, I'm gonna go up there and do two main attacks and an offhand attack.
Alright. You have him surrounded.
Alrighty. So, first attack is going to be a 17 to hit.
That will hit. Did you remember to roll with disadvantage?
Oh, did I roll that with disadvantage? I did not. Sorry.
Then,
Let me roll this with disadvantage. Okay, that is with disadvantage then.
okay.
It's good. Yeah.
So then it's a hit.
So that's going to be 6 slashing. Second main hand attack. That with disadvantage is going to be 15 to hit.
That will hit.
Nice, another 9 slashing.
Take the
And then
damage.
And then my offhand attack with disadvantage. Ouch. 14?
Miss.
Okay. Well, now we know it's AC.
Yep.
And it's still confuzzled, I believe.
Yep.
But we have him surrounded.
And now it's just a hack and slash until it becomes able to teleport again.
Its AC
Oh,
is
that
F.
Oh, that missed.
It has FAC.
Roland, your turn.
That's me.
Mario.
Okay. Let's go with spiritual weapon first. Cool. That's going to be miss.
Okay.
You're sad. And then I will attack it with my own lightsaber, but I'm going to remember my stupid blessed strikes this time.
Okay.
Oh, but that's an actual miss. Never mind.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Oh, I forgot to roll a saving throw at the end of the last one. Too far. I'm gonna just go. I got a 1 again.
I can't move. Well, I guess I could try to move out diagonally.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, I think we've all pinned into a corner.
It, in fact, will try to move out that corner.
Alright,
Nice.
so 10.
Ready your opportunity attacks.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20,
So 2 opportunity attacks.
25, 30, 35, 40.
This.
So, all 3 of you get to make your opportunity attacks.
At disadvantage. Oh, fuck off. One of mine was a crit, the other was a 7. So... Sorry.
I am so unsettled right now.
15 to hit should actually hit, though.
Oh, attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Yep, the 15
Sorry,
does
I had
hit.
to run to the bathroom. With disadvantage or without?
With.
Disadvantage.
Is this and he rolled his confusion?
Yep, this is why he's running. He
Okay,
ran in a straight line to the other corner.
All right, attack of opportunity with disadvantage.
Hates me.
Oh
so
shit!
That's going to
That. Go ahead.
be 8 points of force damage and 3 points of radiant damage.
Okay, it takes normal damage.
I got a 23 to hit
That'll hit.
with disadvantage. So, oop. Wow. 4 slashing damage.
Okay. Takes the 4. Early on, what about you?
Do I still have...
You're still
does my
reckless.
reckless-
You're still reckless.
Okay. That's 29.
That'll hit.
Ooh, 11.
11 is now very bloody. Now I roll its save. It succeeds.
I'm so uncomfortable right now.
Well, sorry, it's your turn. Just kill it and you'll be fine.
Oh, thank God. Alright, we're gonna upcast Magic Missile at level 3 again.
Okay.
5d4 plus 5.
Alright, what's there? 4... 5... Plus 5 is 10... 13... 18 damage!
Nice. It's still up.
Did we notice, did it have, like, reach of any sort?
Yes, 10-foot reach.
Can't
Okay.
get good rolls like that in real life.
Oh shit, but I can't cast 2 actual spells at a
Nope.
turn time. And there's no...
There's not much point running. If it wants to attack you, it will attack you, because it can get anywhere in the room.
I will just stare it down and internally shit myself.
Gross.
Alright, Callisti.
No, Aurelion.
Oh, yep, sorry.
I skipped my own turn this time.
Yep, that's my bad. Aurelion.
Moved again. So,
I assume you want to go after it?
yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, 35 just to make room for other people. You can hit it.
Yep. Reckless attacking again. First attack is a 21.
That'll hit.
Yeah, that's an 8 magical piercing.
Alright, still up.
Ugh. Next attack is a 16.
That'll hit.
That is 12 magical piercing.
It dies.
Huzzah!
Woo! I visibly breathed a sigh of relief.
Alright.
Ugh.
And the tentacles
That was fun. Let's
turn
never do
roll.
it again.
We are not done, I think.
Please just don't start anything. Don't say anything
Initiative.
like that. Just let me delude myself into thinking we're gonna get out of this alive. Please.
Initiative.
Oh, sorry.
Alright. It seems that this is the source of the aberration's incursion into this plane. We could check through the door, but I think that this penis is it.
How do we know that for sure?
Milsari, do you actually go over there and start tearing through?
I mean, Oh, it teleports. Never mind, I do not. I forgot that it wouldn't have needed to actually open up the way through there.
There are only a few teleportations so that you go to squares you can't see.
So do we need to like chop off the penis and the webbing to get?
I think at least we need to take out this pillar. This is good.
Right, who's got a big thing of fire? Shouldn't we take like a short rest or something? Anything that might help.
I think that if there are any more defenses to protect their anchor into this world, they would have thrown them at us. I think what we most need to worry about is that once we remove this anchor, the city will likely begin to fall again.
Do we have a plan for getting out of here other than calling Ira?
I do not think she expects us to do anything other than that.
I presume that was what we were supposed to do in the first. I thought that was the plan to get out of here.
Okay.
Your idea.
We have the bottled breath if we really need it.
Yes, I do believe that water will begin to flood this chamber once we destroy this blockage.
Alright.
I do think that we should probably be certain of what is on the other side of that door in case it is like eggs or some shit.
Like what?
Eggs.
Oh, eggs.
We do not need more of these creatures hatching later.
So my weapony thing. Can I change its form after I had initially put it as a staff?
Nope, you'd have to reattune it.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. I think I do have a dagger, though. Do I have a thought on whether this webbing might not care about bludgeoning and why I might want to switch to, like, a slashing thing?
I mean, it's gonna be a lot easier to cut than to bash a kind of rubbery substance.
Unfortunately,
Alright,
daggers are piercing.
Yeah, I can also use long swords, but I think I only have a dagger. Actually, come to think of it, hang on.
Other elves get long swords. I just get the rapier.
I thought I had a dagger.
No, sorry, not as prepared for every eventuality as you thought she was.
Oh no, I do. Or at least I have it among my actions. So I must have it.
And while the dagger might not be a slashing weapon, you could use it to cut, conceivably.
Like chisel. Not chisel, but... You know.
Any event.
Do we want to do the same with the others, just to make sure there's nothing like those tentacles on the other sides?
Possibly. Depends if you want to do that first, or destroy the speeder first. I do think that once we destroy this the place will become quite uninhabitable by us.
If we destroy the pillar first, then it starts to sink. Wouldn't that take the rest of the tentacles with it?
It could
Killing
perhaps.
2 birds with 1 stone and all that.
Not entirely certain. They were able to get in after all. Let me start off by at least healing us.
Yeah, that'd be grand, thanks.
I'll put my hand up and say I need no healing.
Okay. What have I got left? Okay, I've got 3rd level spells I can use for it. That'll work.
You get mass healing word and bards don't, which I think is a travesty because we actually get healing word, but it's for some reason not mass healing word. It's so
Wow.
stupid.
Never use a healing word. Alright. Cure wounds. 3rd level. Boo. That is going to be okay. 16 plus 8 is 24. My features say... Let's see. My feature says... To restore HP, the creature gains additional HP equal to 2 plus the spell's level, so 5 in this case. So 29 HP to somebody. I guess I'll go for Aurelion first since he and I got beat up. Aurelion.
If it ever got its turn again, it was gonna be able to blast you guys with its tune once more, but never got its turn again.
Take 29 HP.
I shall. That's very nearly put me at full.
Good. Then next most hurt is probably the Bard. You said you were pretty close to bloody.
Yes, I am at 37 out of 66.
Okay. It's unfortunate.
I'm gonna be over here slowly chiseling my way through this.
10, 18.
Figuring it's gonna take me a while.
23 HP. So that at least gets you back to 60.
So, as you guys heal, you'll find that cutting through this is not that difficult. It just takes a light cut.
28. Wait, I'm back
You are met with an inky, starry blackness.
Well, that's terrifying.
I'm pretty sure that is not supposed to be there.
But probably if you look down, you'll see this fucking tentacle stretching out into it.
Yeah, I'm peeking.
You will see things like it at the very least.
So
Also,
it's
I
like
rolled
this
28
space
Arcana.
blackness. I was gonna say, is there a Cthulhu mythos in this world?
Yeah, of course.
That's what the aberrations are.
Yeah. That's the far realm she's looking into.
Yep, and her Arcana tells her as much.
Woo.
I don't think I realized that the aberrations. I thought the aberrations and the demons of the abyss were just abyssal. I didn't realize that the far realms were based in Cthulhu mythos.
Yeah, no. The far realm is Cthulhu, and it is invading the inner planes through the abyss, but it can also find other ways in.
That makes me even more on the devil's side, because I'd rather deal with devils than Cthulhu.
Well, just remember that the demons are fighting a war on two sides, fighting the devils and fighting the...
I thought you just said the demons were from the far realms.
The demons are not from the far realm. The far realm is invading the inner plane, using the abyss as its entry point.
They're from the far realm. The abyss is the doorway.
Gotcha.
They're different places. There's the abyss, and then there's the far realm. They're different places.
So, do I have a sense of what's happening here?
You know that is a gateway to another realm, one that you hoped to never see.
Yeah.
So, do they know that that their city of air was built on top of a planar portal? Just wondering.
I would guess that it was not. This is new. And that's the problem.
So right, then how did the portal get here? Anyone?
I think that Melisari can explain better than any of us.
Yeah, can I explain?
If you know what the far realm is, then you can explain, I think. But I care.
But I mean, no, what Callisti is asking is why the hell is the interplanar portal here?
Yeah, again, she can explain. Unfortunately, I don't think my character knows what the far realm is, so I can't explain, even though I know.
I would appreciate it, though, if you would explain on Melisari's behalf, as
Yeah.
I expect you are more versed in this than I am.
Yeah.
The denizens of the far realm can push the reaches of it and scratch their way into other planes. So it wasn't always here.
Oh, they decided the abyss wasn't enough, and they're coming through the plane of air now.
They want everything. The denizens
Wait,
of
if
the denizens
if
of
they got through the plane, I know this isn't Forgotten Realms, but is the plane of air still in between the inner and outer planes?
I mean, yes,
Like,
but
are the elemental planes still in this world? Are the elemental planes still between the inner and outer planes? Because if that's the case, then that would suggest the far realm has already gotten past the outer planes into the inner planes. Because if they're on the plane of air, then and if they keep going inward, then next they hit the Shadowfell, the Feywild, the Primaterial plane.
Well, they started on the inner planes, and they're working their way out.
Okay. I thought they were starting from the outer planes and working their way in.
Or at least, I'm not certain. Tristan?
I mean,
Like the whole point, like, so the Blood War, you said they're fighting a war on two fronts. So, for example, the Blood War is dominion over the planes as a whole, and the Prime Material plane, I believe, is like the most, I don't want to say the most coveted,
so
but
none of that matters.
Okay, well, I'm confused as to how much of Forgotten Realms. I know this isn't Forgotten Realms, but there's a lot of crossover.
I am trying to answer you. So, the planes in this setting, the DM setting, are not arranged like an egg, a layered onion. Any plane is accessible from any other plane.
Okay.
So the far realm is just woven in between and everywhere, a lot like the
Shadowfell?
Ethereal,
that one.
So, but the thing is that normally things are contained to that. They're trying to take over everything. The mind flayers and everything exist to dominate everything. So they're trying to bust into every plane simultaneously. They just have the biggest and most accessible doorway in the abyss. So that's usually where they come from. But also, in this setting, the demons aren't the ones generally fighting them, as Medeus is.
Gotcha.
So,
what does the plane do when the far realm butts up against it? Because I have a feeling that a bunch of level 9s are not going to be able to contain the problem.
Well, what usually happens when the far realm starts incurring into a plane is that they send emissaries, they send feelers, and they try to set up a base, basically. Usually a mind flayer comes in with some of its creations and sets up a little pocket.
I don't mean what they do, I mean what we on the plane do. To stop them setting up the base like they were just attempting to do. Not what the mind flayers do. I want to know how we prevent them from getting in further.
We do what we just did. They have a small force at first. That has to be pushed back. And if it's
but
not...
now
and
there's
then
a gate that also needs closing.
Yes.
That's the question.
There are people who know how to do that.
Okay, good. So we just gotta call them.
Yeah. Usually, like, say, the Horizon Walkers.
Oh, yeah, them. Okay, yeah.
Who are you gonna call?
The Horizon Walkers.
Walkers.
So, that is what usually happens, but we dealt with the incursion. Now there is a rift. The people who live here need to figure out what to do about it, but yes, usually somebody like that, or some powerful being, is able to throw raw power at it and close it again. They need to,
my
thicken
first thought
the
was that they were going to be like, okay, so you guys are going to close it, right? To which I would have been like,
I mean, even if they did, we'd be given some knowledge on how to.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
But, what the hope is that we're going to destroy this anchor, and the city's going to start falling again, and it's going to be physically not near this hole for a while.
But that means the hole will still exist.
The hole will still exist, and we're going to tell the air
that
elementals.
was what I was going to say.
We will tell the air elementals about it, and what we will share your knowledge with them, Melisari, and hopefully there will be something that they can do, and if not, they will let us know what they need from us.
Should we perhaps call Ira here first, then, to,
Seeing as Ira's a djinn, that might be a good idea. Surprised we can't just... Anyone have access to Wish?
No.
Wish is quite a ways out of my reach, though.
Far too powerful magic for us yet.
To yours, maybe, but not a genie's.
Well, we won't know until we find out.
Wish
Shall we call her?
Feckin' mind flayers stop trying to get into the damn planes and just go about their own feckin' business in the... Insert stream of curses and something about pissing on their own
Unfortunately, it sounds like
and...
their fucking business is taking over other planes. Alright, we can either destroy the anchor and set the place moving again, or we could call Ira first. It is not a concern of mine what order we do things in.
I think it'd be ideal to call Ira, and that way we don't have to even be worried about the effects of destroying this in terms of,
Yeah, right.
ability to escape.
Remove all liability from us.
By all means, Miss Melisari.
Hang on a sec. Okay. Ira, we're in need of aid. Also, you lose protection from evil and good.
Okay.
If you hadn't already.
I think at this point it's okay. It was very, very useful.
Yes. Well,
When the man asked me for help, he drastically understated the actual parameters of the... And when he appears, Well, is Ira she, he, they?
She.
She? Oh. When she appears, Callisti goes, Ira, when you asked me to help this lot out, you greatly understated the actual parameters of the mission and the dangers involved. Just putting that out there. Not that I don't mind helping you, whenever you call, but a little disclaimer on, just the level of difficulty and, maybe the shit that we're going to see. Because let me tell you, I'm going to be having nightmares about that. And she points to the giant tentacled pointy thing in the middle of the floor. That's not even half the nightmares I'm going to be having. First there was the gibberish, and then we're not even talking about the thing with all the slime and teeth.
Can we focus on the task at hand?
All right.
There will be time, I'm sure. So as it seems, the denizens of the far plane have been trying to reach their way into the elemental plane of air.
About the extended warranty.
Are you familiar with such things, Ira?
I am not.
Well,
Sort of raise a hand and point out the door.
Yeah.
And when Ira says, I'm not, Callisti just kind of looks over like, eh?
And I explain what it is, what's going on, and that we have no way of closing it. Although ways exist. They're just not within our realm of feasibility. The scope of our powers. Our suspicion is that if we cut out this tentacle here in the middle, the city will begin falling again. And you'll temporarily leave this rift behind, but that leaves the problem of it still being there. And I don't know how that will...
means of ingress from these creatures.
I will have to speak to the others to see what we can do about it. But if you can at least get the city moving again, you'll have done far more than we bargained for.
I was worried about talking too long and losing the sword. Okay.
Eh? Oh, your spectral weapon?
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's been too long.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at any rate. Should we ensure that the other areas are clear before finishing this task? I suppose perhaps that's something we could have addressed before.
I believe once we get this blockage cleared, we'll be able to make our way in from the bottom ourselves and take care of it on our own.
Very well then. And I'll turn to the others, shall we?
Yes. And begin striking it with the sword.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy on the dagger.
Alright. You guys will begin striking the pillar. And
I'll help.
so as the lot of you begin to start striking the pillar, it will begin to crack, and as it does, Roland and Callista will see the portal start to shimmer and flash.
Just them? Oh, because I got my back.
I will take a moment from slashing at it, from stabbing at it with the sword, and I'll point to this as
it seems that this tentacle is not only an anchor holding the city in place here, but holding it up against the planar barrier. If we sever it, the planar barrier should reform.
And as he says, as it shatters, rift begins to collapse in on itself. But luckily, since the city starts falling, you don't have to worry about the problems that causes in a few seconds.
Boom.
Great. That's exciting.
We did it. Congratulations, everyone.
Yay!
Yeah, and you lot will be starting to get pushed up against the ceiling, but Ira will be able to remove you.
I do not like to play in the air anymore. Ah!
Did you just drop through the middle?
Yes, he did.
I didn't know that there were blocks down there that I was stuck on.
Yeah, sorry. I used those to try and help set the height for where I wanted things in case I wanted to go down.
The many blocks worth of fog was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was hoping it would kind of sell the effect of the being above the sky.
I really wasn't sure what it was until we got in here and I could see it actually moving. I went, oh, it's fog. Because it was just a brilliant whiteness. It looked like we were just floating in nothing.
I mean, you kind of were, but...
Yeah, literally.
I figured it'd be a lot better than just, like, the gray bottom.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that. Could we not be falling anymore, please?
Yep, let me just, and she'll actually, plane shift you guys back to where you, were.
Ditch.
So, I will transition maps. And plop you all there. Let's see, start by summoning players.
That worked out even better than I thought it would. I really did think that I agreed with you that playing a portal would be a problem. I'm glad that it is not.
Indeed. Very fortunate.
Now we can get back to the problem of Atlas.
Let's see here.
Yes, that problem.
Felicity, you will notice that you have no idea where you are. Because this is not where you got picked up from.
Just wondering, where exactly is this that I am right now?
It should be noted also that it's very swampy, not like plain.
Yeah, this was a work in progress that didn't quite get finished.
Swampy, foresty, wooden houses, and maybe here or there you can spot a gnome milling about.
And Roland will say, this is a village of the gnomes on the continent of Elysium.
That doesn't quite... Wait, what about the gnomes in the continent of Elysium?
This is a village of the gnomes on the continent of Elysium.
Gotcha, thank you.
I can get you back where you were in a day or so, but these three were on a very tight timetable and, well, all went to the same spot.
No, that's fine. Totally understand.
Really, appreciated.
With that said, I believe I will have to see about increasing your reward. But for now, I do hope the rest of that payment will do.
Of course.
And she'll give each of you an additional 300 gold.
Boo. I want mine in diamonds.
Much appreciated.
So we should each have 1 diamond and a sum of 300 gold.
Yep. All right.
So, wait, we each get a diamond. Oh, that's right, because we got it. I see.
We got the diamonds paid out up front, and they were serving as a way for me to bring back anyone who died. And then 300 gold.
Yes, we will want to get up to the fortress quickly so that we can mark our watch for his return. Callisti.
Yep.
It was good to meet and work with you on this. I think that your spells were priceless. I cannot think of the right word.
No, it's grand. It's grand.
Invaluable.
No, it's good to work with you. I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind working with you all soon, or any other time, so long as we don't run into any more aberrations.
How do you feel about undead?
Ha! That I can go for. Yeah, bring them on. I got a guitar solo with their name on it. You hear? There's this group, and there's this song about like puppets and stuff, and
Oh my god.
that was the best guitar concert ever.
Alright.
I just sort of look at the others with like an eyebrow raise, just like shrugging the shoulders.
We are well over time.
That's how a one-shot goes. They're usually longer.
Yeah, right.
Yep. I was trying to keep it relatively short as I tend to underestimate how long things will take, so I'm glad I tried to keep it short.
Yeah, one-shots can only ever handle 1 or 2 combats if you want to keep them down to 4 hours.
Yep, and that was the plan. 1 to 2 combats with either minimal traps or excessive traps with only 1 combat.
No, I thought it worked well.
No, it did. It was fun.
Alright.
So how do you think things would have gone differently if we hadn't immediately poked the tentacle?
That's actually a really good question.
To be honest, that it wasn't going to. It just seemed like a good entrance.
No, yeah.
I think that it would have gone differently if we hadn't had confusion.
Yeah, no,
like,
very much so.
No, I'm thinking of that moment in Tremors, like what you're saying. If we hadn't poked the tentacle, and when they shoot the tiny little tentacle. And they're like, oh, there must be 1,000,000 of them, and the one big one pops out of the ground. That was literally the vibe I got. It's like, you poke the tentacle, and all of a sudden this monster shows up. Like, the hell you doing?
I love Tremors.
I got such a Tremors vibe out of that. It was great.
Graboids. He named them, and they ate him.
Ate him. Yep.
All right. Well, I'm going to shut down Tailspire. I hope you guys have had fun today.